What's up, Inside Fighting? Welcome back to another UFC watch party. UFC 315 Montreal. Della Maddalena takes on the defending reigning champ, Belal Muhammad, for that welterweight title. So far, so good. Enjoying the card. We got a lot planned for this card. It's going to be a super cool live. We have something super cool, so stay tuned for an awesome show. We're starting this one early today. We're going to watch all the prelims. So far, the early prelims have been pretty good. From what I'm hearing about this card is not the best from MMA fans. Oh, it's nothing, no big fights, no names, but so far so good. Unfortunately, Brad Katona, Winnipeg boy, got knocked out in the first round. That was pretty let down. I was really rooting for him to get the win to represent my city. Unfortunate, but there was a big Canadian knockout on the early prelims in the first round by Marc-Andre. Killed him, smoked him first round. It was insane. Bruno Silva had to get stretchered out of the arena. Prayers to him. Hopefully he's okay. But man, devastation so far in the early prelims. Hopefully that continues on into the main card here. But super excited for this first fight on the main card. And I want to get into a little breakdown with you guys. How is everybody doing? Let me turn this up here. Boom. And we're back. Navio Sterling, Ivan Erslan, middleweights, my freaking light heavyweights, not middleweights, my bad. I love these guys. They could stand, bang, and these guys are sculpted like gods, man. I don't want the glaze to be that crazy, but these guys are elite of elite. Obviously, they're not high up into the rankings, but just look at these two men, dude. They're going to stand in the center of that ring, trade shots. I believe one of them is going to fall. I think Navio has a slight edge training with Carlos Alberg as his main training partner. So I think that's a little advantage for him. CKB is a really good gym. I think he has the power. Second fight in the UFC for him. I think he puts on a performance. Hopefully he could get the finish. Let me know what you guys are thinking about this fight. Are you excited for any fights on this card? What are you looking forward to? Belal Muhammad, will he get a knockout? Probably not. Probably drag him to a decision win. But I'm super excited. And if you were tuned in to our show on Thursdays, we do our live prediction shows, giving you our best bets and predictions, insider betting for whatever UFC card is coming up on Saturday. If you were in that live stream on Thursday, you would have noticed that my partner had a gift for me. He had a little gift for me. We're going to get into that very soon. I'm very excited to get into this gift that he had for me. And shout out to Millions for collabing on this stream. It's going to be one hell of a stream, man. I'm excited to get into this. UFC official licensed action figures, man. These are going to be so cool to open up live with you guys. But I do want to break down this fight, react to this fight first. There's like super rare, ultra rare golden action figures you could unlock in these things. I'm going to have them posted up here in the background of my stream. Hopefully we get some good polls there. Really hoping I get that ultra rare golden poll. Action figure could be really cool. Maybe a Conor McGregor, a John Jones, something crazy like that. I think it's going to be sweet. So give me Navio Sterling in this one, the younger fighter, second fight in the UFC, bigger reach. I think he's just going to keep the distance, be more effective with the striking, land the leg kicks, slow down Ivan from any crazy kind of exchanges here where he just blitzes in or anything. I think he's going to keep him at range. Yeah, get the finish, I think. He has the power. I'm just hoping we get to see it. I'm just hoping we get to see it here. I'm really excited for this one. I love CKB. I used to be a really big Israel Adesanya fan until he just kept losing and losing me money and money and money. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, we'll get into the product review in just a bit. You guys let me know, though, in the comments right now, which box do you guys want me to open up first? Which box do you guys want me to open up first? The left one or the right one? You guys let me know. Where's the juice? Where is the gold ultra rare figure, man? I'm excited. But as excited as I am to open up those, I am just as excited to watch this fight. Round one, Navio Sterling, Ivan Erslan, opening up the prelims here. Massive human beings, dude. Massive. These guys are some big men. Can't even call these kids boys. It's going to be interesting to see if he can implement the distance, the kicks. It's scary at light heavyweight because these guys have the power to put you out. Always. Oh, Erslan with an early exchange there. Some nice kicks from Navio Sterling. We're going to continue to see those, I bet. Live on Millions, live on Instagram, live on YouTube. How is everybody going? How is everybody doing? My favorite kind of Saturdays, a UFC pay-per-view, some UFC action figures. So happy. It's going to be a hell of a stream, guys. Lock in, strap in, get cozy, get comfortable. And for the fans are kind of putting out so far. I mean, it's still early in the night. They're screaming, they're chanting. It seems loud in there. It seems like a good atmosphere leading up to this pay-per-view. The talks were like, yo, not many tickets have been sold, like only 40% of tickets or something crazy like that. But it looks pretty good in there. It looks pretty good. You could see open seats, but you could hear the crowd. They're in it. Montreal doesn't get pay-per-views coming their way that often. So Canada likes to show out for their fighters when they have UFC come to their province or their city. We are appreciative of, I swear, UFC. Please come back and give us more Canadian pay-per-views, please. Dana, Winnipeg, come on, man. We need to see a card here again. Last one was in 2017. Robbie Lawler versus like what's his name? Rose Dos Santos or something like that. But that was a crazy fight. Jose Aldo was also on a card back in 2017 in Winnipeg. Also on this card tonight. Hopefully we see the King of Rio put on a good performance, man. Hate to see somebody with such a legacy go out on a decline. You want to see them how you remembered them in their prime. So hopefully we get a classic Aldo performance tonight as well. Welcome to the live, everybody. Welcome in. Navio Sterling versus Erslan. Pretty even first round. Ivan Erslan is kind of putting more damage onto Navio Sterling's face, but Sterling's kind of landing more kicks, matching the amount of strikes. Although the damage looks like it's favoring Erslan right now, I think it's pretty even here in the first round. I'm not dying to see either of these fighters get the win. I'm just hoping for a great performance from Sterling. I'd love to see CKB be one of those fighting nerds kind of gyms where everybody's just dominant. Kai Car-France, Dan Hooker, Carlos Alberg, Israel Adesanya. Unfortunately, some of those names are just not doing it the way that I wish they were doing it. But still great fighters, great gym. I mean, Sterling's no bum. Showing a great jab. Both are pretty patient right now, being composed. It's good to see Navio Sterling walking down his opponent in his debut fight in the UFC. He was kind of getting walked down. I like to see him actually applying the pressure here in the first round. Although he's taking some damage, it's good to see that he's advancing, not scared of this guy. That's good. That's confidence building stuff right there. What's up, chat? I don't know why everyone's hating on this card, man. UFC is back in Canada. It's not the craziest like stacked main card I've ever seen in my life. But it's not a bad card, guys. It's not a bad card. Is it the worst pay-per-view of the year? Maybe it is, but it's still not a bad card, guys. Still not a bad card. Now I can't play ref and decide who won that first round. I'm not gonna say who I thought won that first round. Navio Sterling, but I'm hoping. I'm hoping I know. I'm hoping I know. But I really want to see him get the finish here. That's why I started the stream so early. I'm riding for this guy. I'm hyping this guy. I like this guy. Let's see him get a performance here. Come on, right? These are going to be so cool. Which one do I open, guys? Which one do I open? I'm excited to open them. Just the packaging alone looks really, really clean. Like if I was a kid, not even a kid, just when I received these as a gift, I was like super hyped. Like I'm excited to have these a part of my set. But I want to pay attention to the details. I want to look into the details, see how good these action figures really are. I'm excited. I bet they're fire. Oh! These guys are swinging. These guys are swinging. This is what I was worried about. Can Urslan go for the takedown? Can Sterling defend? This is what I was worried about. Will he just clinch him up here? He seems comfortable doing so. Damn, I missed the Bruno Silva medical update. I hope he's okay. Praying for Bruno Silva. Got absolutely destroyed in the first round by Marc-Andre. What's up, Jerome? What's up, guys? Currently in the second round of Navio Sterling versus Ivan Urslan. And Navio Sterling's defended the takedown. Now he's advancing on a takedown of his own, and he gets it. Wow, let's see something here. Show us that you can do more as a mixed martial artist. Show us that you have more in your bag than just the city kickboxing. Because we know he's elite at kickboxing. We know if it stays on the feet, he's good. He trains with the best. He trains with Israel Adesanya. He trains with Carlos Alberg. These are top guys. He's applying pressure here in the second round. I like it a lot. Almost has his back, has one leg lock, trying to complete it. And he's actually ground and pounding as well. While he's trying to find the submission attempt, while he's working here, he's also doing some strikes as well, which is great. We often see fighters just be comfortable with the control time, but he's obviously looking to advance position and go for the finish, which I really like from a fighter. And this is all I wanted to see from him. Show us what you have, Navio Sterling. Show us that you can be somebody who could rise up in this light heavyweight division. That's what I want to see out of him. Because he is a big favorite in this position. He should be doing something in this fight. Right now, kind of 50-50, but he is showing more than I've seen out of him, which is good. Although he's getting booed. They're getting booed right now. But this is still a really good technical fight. That's true. Not a lot of kicks in this second round because of how much grappling they're doing. Those were really effective from Sterling, but now that he's getting clinched up, Urslan doesn't have to worry about any leg kicks. That's kind of what won him the first round. So if he continues this game plan into the third, could be smart. Okay, let's see Sterling tee off here. 2 teep kicks down the middle. 3. Nice. Right when they start standing again, it's kicks from Sterling. Just so clean, bro. It's so nice. There's some good fights on these prelims, man. There's some good fights on these prelims. If you tuned into our Thursday show, as I mentioned before, did give you guys all my picks and predictions from the prelims and the main card, all 9 fights. Right here, I have Sterling, and so far, so good. He's looking good. It's just anybody could get one hit and done in this division, light heavyweight. You could just get popped and rocked and finished. Could happen out of nowhere. But Sterling's showing some good defense right now. Showing some good defense, continuing with his offense. I like what I'm seeing a lot. I really do. I don't know if he gets a ranked opponent after this performance without a knockdown or a finish, unfortunately. But sometimes the slow path to the top is the best path to the top, especially when you got as much hype as somebody like Navio Sterling with the gym that he's fighting out of. We've seen recently with somebody like Bo Nickel, how rushing him against somebody who has a name or bigger than him into the rankings is just, it could kill his career almost, his trajectory in his career. So hopefully they set up Navio Sterling to continue this kind of slow rise into the rankings. I don't want to see him just get smoked by some crazy light heavyweight, man. I don't want to see it. But there's some great fights up there once he gets up there. I'd love to see him against some of these guys, man. I'd love to see him against Gregory Rodriguez. I kind of throw that name around like with a lot of light heavyweights. Or no, he fought middleweight. That's right. Gregory Rodriguez is so big at middleweight that I think he's a light heavyweight, but he's really a middleweight. So actually, that's a terrible matchup. They're not even in the same division. A lot of implications on this title fight tonight, guys. I'm not sure if we know or not, if we're in the loop or not with the Islam situation. But I did make a video on this yesterday on Cody Talks IF. If you're not following that already, go check it out on Instagram. Will Islam Makhachev move up to fight Jack Della Maddalena if he wins against Belal? That's kind of the rumor here. That's what people are thinking. I think it's true. I don't think he wants to fight Ilia Topuria. So he even released the tweet. He made a tweet yesterday saying that he doesn't care who wins tonight. He's not gonna vacate his title. So that's, I guess, a plus for if you're hoping for that Ilia versus Islam matchup. He's not going to vacate his title to go up a division. And if Belal wins, I don't think we'll see him go up a division unless Belal calls out. Imagine Belal wins tonight by knockout and calls out DDP. That could be crazy, but it could happen. In an alternate reality, we might just see, if we're in a simulation, we might just see Belal get a knockout and call DDP and move up. Call out DDP. But DDP is also fighting Hamza, so he'd have to wait around. And nobody wants to watch Belal versus Hamza, man. You could lie to yourself every day of the week. You don't want to see that fight. Belal versus DDP is like low-key a funny fight. Now, I wouldn't mind seeing DDP beat Belal, but Hamza would just absolutely murder Belal. Let's be real. Nice knee. Let's go, Sterling. Nice. He's landing here in the third round big. Oh, both fighters are. Ooh, can't wait. We're going to get into these right after this fight's done, man. Promise you guys. Promise you guys. I'm excited myself. Okay. Navio Sterling is winning on all the strike advantages like distance strikes, leg kicks. So that's good to see. I'm not a judge. In no means am I a judge. I honestly hate when the commentators start judging the fight before it's done. But I do have Navio Sterling winning all 3 rounds. I don't think he dominated all 3 rounds, but I do think he's won all 3 rounds. Faye, very nice to have you here. Welcome to the stream. Palestine Heart, love. Belal is really putting on for Palestine tonight. He always has been. He's never shied away from spreading the word of Palestine. He also has the Palestine Relief Fund. He has a Palestine Children Relief Fund where you could donate to help children over in Palestine find a better home and obviously help with medical bills and everything like that. So love for Palestine. Navio Sterling getting the knockout here, hopefully. Huge strikes, ground and pound. This is what we need to see from Navio Sterling, a finish. This is what we need to see. Exciting. Can you be an exciting fighter? Shown the defense, shown the offense, shown everything in this fight, the grappling. Really impressive performance. You could hate, you could boo. Oh! Now these two are throwing down kind of like Max Holloway and Gaethje. Urslan's hyping up the crowd while Navio Sterling's just teeing off. Oh, just left, right, left. Oh! Call it, ref. Let him get the finish. Call it, ref. Call it. He's getting up, though. I mean, you can't really call it if you're the ref. He's showing that he could get up here. He's not really defending, but he's getting up. Wow, I wish he got the finish there. Can he still hunt for it? Can he still hunt for it? He's got his back. Now he's almost in a full mount here. They're kind of scrambling. He's saucing up some elbows from full mount. And now just teeing off. Tee him off. Nice, nice, nice. He's banging on him. I think he won all 3 rounds, guys. He's constantly went for the finish this whole fight. I love that from a fighter. He never stopped looking for a finish. Beautiful performance, man. He's a little tired. You could tell he's tired. That was a lot of work he had to put in for that win. Man, nice 1-2 down the middle. Dropped Ivan Urslan. And then just started teeing off, man. Wow. Really happy for him. I'm really happy for him. I love CKB. I am a fan of Sterling. He's been on the we've had him interviewed with Inside Fighting a few times now. I'm a fan, man. I'm a fan. I want to see if he calls out a ranked opponent. I think that would make most sense. Would have loved to see a finish. He didn't get the finish, but what could you do? What could you do? What is this commercial, man? I'm going to have to turn this off. Shout out to Millions for co-hosting this stream or collabing on this stream. We're going to get into some of these product reviews in a second here. The UFC action figures available nationwide in Walmart. In store, in the electronics, in the entertainment aisles. I'll repeat that many times throughout this stream for you guys, but these are available nationwide in Walmart, man. They got cool, ultra rare, golden action figures as well. I'm excited to look at the details and see how good these things really are. They're going to make a great decoration in my UFC setup here. I'm super happy that they wanted to collab with us on a stream here and promote their product because, man, it's a great product. So far from what I'm seeing, it's clean, it's sleek. I loved it as a gift. I got super hyped, and I'm super hyped to unbox them. So let's just see a good call out here. Let's see something good from Navio Sterling setting up his future. I hope he got the 3 rounds to 30-27 here. Unanimous. Unanimous. Let's go. He was a lock, guys. He was a lock. Nice. Good to see there. Good performance from him. Man, he is built. He did not stop with the pressure, dude. He could have laid off a little bit, but he never stopped. What's good, Lazy? I got a few parlays, man. I felt good about Navio. I would have had him in there. Jasmine Gervasius. Um, love her. I think she's gonna get a finish tonight. Belal by decision. It's greasy, but it's gonna happen. Valentina Shevchenko as an underdog. I kind of like her winning a decision as well. Maron Ferro is a huge favorite in the community's eyes and the UFC fans' eyes. I think a lot of people are making her the favorite in this fight when Valentina, I think, should be the favorite, but we'll see. Navio Sterling, though, looking really good. I'm glad he had the performance that he did. Just wish he could have put him away. Okay, guys. I'm super excited to get into this. I don't. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's the one, guys. It's the one. Time to check out these officially licensed UFC action figures, man. Available now nationwide in Walmart, in stores, in the electronics and entertainment aisles. So make sure you guys go check these out if you're a fan of the UFC and you want some new gear for your house or for your setup or for your room. Taking off this sleek cover here. And we got these sort of punching bag looking containers here. You get 6 in a box available at Walmart, as you can see there. Slide off this guy as well. And I mean, look at the detail here, guys. We're just going to start off with this guy. Look at the details. Solid. I mean, look at this. You could even hang this on like a little ornament or something, like a little tree ornament or something. I don't know. But you can hang this off of stuff. Now let's see. Okay, so 14 fighters to collect. That's pretty neat. And yeah, it includes 1 action figure. And there's 14 to collect. I'm not sure how to open this. So don't roast me in the comments. I'm just going to go and for the destroying method, unless you just pull this and it comes off easy. I didn't get a tutorial on how to open this, so we're just going to kind of destroy it, to be honest. I'm getting in this one way or another. This first one's getting destroyed. It might just be a twist top, to be honest. Maybe I just pull it. Yep, just pull it. That makes sense. So you just literally rip it apart in half. Opens up as so. Firstly, you get like a little... Ooh, so the rare guys that you could get in this collection are Charles Oliveira and John Jones. So I really hope I get a John Jones or Charles Oliveira. But I like all of these fighters. We got Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway, Volkanovski, Yang Wei Li, Islam Makhachev, Connor, Valentina Shevchenko, Moreno, Sean O'Malley, Amanda Nunes. A lot of fighters that we could get. I'm excited, man. First action figure out of 12. Okay, so it seems like we got 2 things to open. Very nice packaging so far. I'm really in love with the product, but let's see the details. Let's see how these guys look. Also, I'm open to doing giveaways for these as well. So if you guys want to be included in any giveaways for any of these action figures, just make sure you're commenting and active in the chats so I could see you guys. Oh, no way. This is going to be my first one that I pull. There's no way. It came with some dope stickers. I'm assuming that I probably got Israel Adesanya in this one. You get like this slick Israel Adesanya kind of graphic card. That's cool. And then you get like these stickers, or maybe they be might be like tattoos or something. Stick-on tattoos. They look more like stickers, but really cool stickers. I'm a sticker guy myself, so stickers and action figures, this is pretty cool. And it also comes with like a stand, I assume this is. It could be pretty cool if I could get this signed by a UFC athlete eventually and do these as a giveaway as well. I think that could be super cool. So make sure you're active in the chats if you want to be entered in any sort of giveaway for these. Ooh, pretty neat. Pretty neat. Comes with a little kettlebell because Israel Adesanya, he be needing to hit the gym. Dude, that's kind of cool. You can see the detail there. Got the tattoos, broken native. That's awesome. Starting off with Israel Adesanya. A little funny story about Israel Adesanya, actually. First video I did on this channel was reacting to Israel Adesanya versus Nazim Imavov, where Israel Adesanya got knocked out and lost me $5,000. So, yeah, long story short, not the biggest fan of Israel Adesanya, but pretty cool that we got him out the gate here. Not the super ultra rare guy that we were hoping for, but you know what? We got so many more pulls to go, and I think that looks cool. Let's see how it looks in the setup. I feel like a bunch of these are going to look cool. Let's see if we could do any funny matchups as well. But Israel Adesanya to start. That's pretty neat. Got the stickers and the card. That's pretty cool. I'm going to do one more quick opening before we get into the breakdown of the next fight. Shout out to Millions for the collab stream. Available now nationwide in Walmart, in stores, in the electronics and entertainment aisles. But cool. And then if you guys even want to put it back into the punching bag, kind of, I feel like you could do that as well. But I'm not going to be doing that. One down. Let's get one more to go real quickly. So look how easy this is. It comes in like a punching bag, kind of officially new action figures of the UFC. You just kind of pull it apart like so and watch it all explode. Let's see who I got. Let's see who I got. Let's see who I got. Give me the ultra rare. I wonder if there's doubles. Imagine I get like a second Israel Adesanya right now. Pull it out. You take the stickers and you look at the stickers and you say, I got, no way. I got Conor McGregor. This is super cool. Oh, sweet. Conor McGregor and Israel Adesanya as my first two action figures that I pulled. I feel like that's pretty heat. Shout out to Millions, man. We're going to hook this up right here. They're already introducing this next fight. Crazy. But look at the details, man. You got all the tattoos on Conor there. Pretty neat. Pretty slick. They're not massive, you know. You could collect these guys, and they're not going to take up a lot of space. Boom. Okay, I'm really interested in this next matchup, so let's just take a quick peek at this. Modestos Bucastes versus Ion Cutelaba. I got to see both of these fighters in Seattle. Both of them got finishes. This fight here. Where I could go. I could see Modestus getting it done earlier. I could see Ion Cutelaba taking him to the ground and getting a submission attempt in second, third round. So I think this one doesn't go the distance. That's my best bet prediction. Besides that, I think both these fighters are on a resurgence in their career. It's a freaking great matchup. I can't really pick here. In my insider betting prediction, I did pick Ion Cutelaba to get it done. But if you watch my UFC Seattle vlog, you would know that I dabbed up Bucastes and I got to meet him and his whole team and his squad. So I don't really like that I'm going against that. But give me the Hulk here. I think he's going to come in, get the submission, and just show off more skills as a mixed martial artist. Let's see, though. Round one, bell has rung. Let's see what happens here. And look, you can see my two little. We're going to build those up eventually throughout the stream. Eventually have a full table full of fighters. Pretty cool. So far, so good. Got an Israel Adesanya and a Conor McGregor. Pretty neat. All right, Cutaloba. It looks like Bucustis has a little size advantage in there. Although they're the same height, similar reach, he looks like he has more muscle mass on his body. If you don't know much about Bucustis, he had a few losses early in his UFC career. Khalil Roundtree, a horrible injury happened with his knee. Happened, and then he got cut by the UFC after that. Started fighting in Cage Warriors. Went 4-0, I believe, in Cage Warriors. Came back to the UFC and has kind of been on this new resurgence in his career. So, great story. We've also had him on the Inside Fighting a few times. Great guy. Great team. And he's got great boxing. He's showing it off right now against Cutaloba. Oh, let's see if Cutaloba is going to resort to the wrestling here, though. He should. That's where he's got the advantage in this fight for sure. He's throwing in more kicks than Bucustis. This is what I think is going to be. I think he's just got a little bit more in his bag, more in his skill set than Bucustis. And I think he's going to use it. The leg kicks, the grappling. Well, Bucustis is really trying to box here. He's trying to pressure and get that get that overhand right. Oh, throwing a leg kick of his own now. It's good to see. He's going to need to switch up his attacks here against Cutaloba for sure. Can't just win with the left-right hand against Cutaloba. The guy's a dog. The guy's an absolute complete mixed martial artist. Big overhand right from Cutaloba. Can't believe we already got Conor McGregor and Israel Adesanya. Pretty good polls, boys. Pretty good polls. I'm glad we opened up the box that we did. But these are collectibles. I don't even know if I'm going to use these stickers. I'll probably just collect them. Pretty cool. You get the custom shorts of the fighters. You get their name. It's pretty neat. I like these big light heavyweights, man. Navio Sterling versus Bucustis. That could be a fight in the making after this one. We'll see. Cutaloba is going to need the win for that matchup to happen, though. Shout out to Matty Betts if you guys are fans of Homa Fight and the cycle parlays and all of that jazz, because the start of his cycle parlay has Bucustis by knockout here. So I'm against that read. I think it's a sharp play if you're looking at his recent career. He has the power to get these knockouts. He got a first round knockout in his last fight against somebody who's not any joke. So, but Cutaloba is definitely a step up from his last competition. Somebody's got to win this round. I think it's pretty even 50-50 with 20 seconds left. Yeah, 20 strikes to 8 strikes for Ion Cutaloba. So far, my read on Cutaloba is looking like it's a sharp read. But we'll see. Can he continue this pace? I think so. And then we get this weird Scotty Barnes commercial. Okay, we're gonna mute that again. What are we thinking about this fight so far, guys? What are we thinking? Are we even watching this card tonight, guys? It's UFC Montreal. It's Belal Muhammad, guys. Come on, the GOAT. You know what's shocking about these action figures? There's actually no Belal Muhammad in here. I thought for sure Belal Muhammad would have been one of the ultra rares. But I guess he is not. Oh, I love being sarcastic. Sarcasm's so much fun. See a good round 2 here. That wasn't a sleepy, like I wasn't falling asleep during that at all. But wow, there is really a lot of open seats in the Montreal crowd right now. It's deceiving because they sound loud. It sounds like a loud crowd. But man, there was a lot of open seats there. Yes, Qtaloba's got to keep up with these leg kicks. He doesn't need to do what he's doing right now and putting himself in dangerous position by getting clinched up. You stay at distance with this guy. Qtaloba just put himself in serious danger there for no reason. Just let's see. He does tend to get a little wild in his fights. Or Bucesta stays patient, man. He's hunting in there. There we go, Qtaloba. Mix up the grappling a little bit. Mix up the clinch. Land the takedown. Let's see. He's clinching him up right now. It's a good game plan. They're getting booed here. Wow. Montreal crowd's booing a lot of fights so far tonight. I don't know. Why is Daniel Cormier talking about random people's haircuts while there's a fight going on right now, man? DC really pisses me off when he does commentary, man. This is DC commentating on the fight right now. Oh, these fighters need to do something. It looks like these fighters are getting tired in there. They should do something. They need to do something in there. DC. Are you serious? You're supposed to be the most elite broadcaster commentator in the game, and you're saying they need to do something. They need to do something. Like, can you just commentate what's happening in the fight, please? Okay. They're separating the clinch. He's seen enough. But I think that was a good, smart idea from Qtaloba. Like, you don't need to stand in the center of the ring with this guy in exchange. Get him to the pressure him. Oh no, Qtaloba got hit in the. Ooh, he took a back spinning head kick. It did drop him too. It was a little weird, but he did get dropped by that kick. Qtaloba is a small favorite right now in the live odds. I like that. He definitely won the first round. I think he's winning the second round here, especially with that control time. It's a good game plan. It's a good game plan. Oh, Qtaloba, big over right hand. I think he can get the finish. That's what I'm saying. Bucesta is standing there to get hit, man. He really is. So I could see why Eon's not like automatic to that double leg or anything. He's piecing him up on the feet. 26 to 4 leg strikes, 16 to 1 body shots, 13 to 8 head strikes. Like, he's beating them everywhere on the standing. So why resort to shooting a takedown and then getting hit and getting knocked out? Just keep that range. Keep piecing him. He's getting beat up. Feel bad for any Bukastes bettors right now. I know that was a popular read among UFC bettors that I follow, at least. But I just think the technique from Ion Cutelaba is a little more advanced. What's your prediction for the main event? Well, Josh, well. Do we see the upset there? Do we see and new? I don't think so. I think we see a boring Belal Muhammad decision. I think he was capping about the whole stand and bang, show off the Canelo hands, prove that he's the best boxer in the UFC. Doubt it. Even in the press conference, he was calling at Jack saying he's going to get the round 3 knockout. Belal Muhammad's going to get a boring 25-minute decision. JDM's going to have one really big round. It's going to wake up the crowd. Wow, there's Bukestes really having a bolt of energy there at the end of round 2. Finally landed a big strike. I know that those Bukestes KO bettors were clinching cheeks right there, but I don't think it was close. Just a nice shot to throw at the end of the round from Bukestes. But yeah, my main prediction for the main event is Belal Muhammad decision. But once we get there, I'm going to do a more in-depth review and breakdown right before the fight happens, where we really look at their stats, their reach, their everything, and really make my final decision. But right now, I just think Belal Muhammad's going to get the decision win, man. I really do. Violence. And if you want to know my picks and predictions for these cards, we go live every Thursday. Insider betting, 1 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, 4 p.m. Eastern. So stay tuned for our Thursday shows where we give you guys what bets and stuff. We lock our picks in on the show. And then I also post up clips from that show onto my main page at Cody Talks IF, where I post my top 5s, all of my content reactions, breakdowns. So if you're a true MMA fan, go give Cody Talks IF a follow on Instagram as well. It's a slow grind, but we are growing out that page. Do you want Belal to win or see Top versus Islam? I think you mean JDM versus Islam. But I honestly, I'm not too sure. I want to see Ilya Topuria fight Islam Makhachev, man. That's the fight to make. I don't want to see Ilya fight for a vacant interim lightweight title against Charles Dubronx. I don't want to see that. Like, give us the fight that we want. We want Islam Makhachev versus Topuria. I see what you mean. Yeah, I also did a whole breakdown on this situation on my page, bro. I recommend checking it out. I'm going to type it in the chat right now. But I just actually posted a video on this yesterday, so you should go check that out. Yeah. Good start to round 3 from Ion Cutelaba, though. He's applying pressure throughout this whole fight. And he's winning this whole fight so far. But Bukestes isn't wearing any of the damage. He's still moving good. He's not mouth breathing or anything. Ooh, big right hand from Bukestes. But the Hulk is right there with the mean face on his face and just walking him down pissed off, man. I really like this guy for some reason. He's starting to grow on me. Bukestes, another huge overhand right. Maybe he does get a late knockout here. Who knows? I think Ion Cutelaba should just coast his way to a victory here. Stick to the leg kicks. He's not really throwing them anymore. It's almost like he wants to exchange here with Bukestes. He doesn't have to. He's more skilled with the grappling. Bukestes is pulling him in. He's walking around the ring. He's pulling him in to throw shots. and then he's going to hit him with a counter right. You got to have the awareness of this in the third round. This is like something you need to go farther in your UFC career. You should know what Bukastas is trying to get out of you right now because he's landed it like 3 times. There you go. Finally, shoot a double leg, bro. Finally. He's getting booed for it, but this is how you win a fight. He's getting real big boos for it. This is the right game plan. This is the right game plan. W ref performance. I haven't seen the ref do anything crazy in this fight. But what up, Shelly? Welcome. We're doing some pretty cool stuff on the stream. We're unboxing action figures. Shout out to Millions. Shout out to Walmart. Available nationwide. But we'll get into those more and more in a bit after this fight. Something cool to do in between fights, opening up some UFC action figures. I cannot complain. I cannot complain. These are new action figures, new collectibles from the UFC. We're hoping to pull an ultra rare one in our first box. Would be super cool. Wow, and Bukastas. He needed to fight this kind of fight since the start of the first round. Young Cutaloba's cut up on his nose a little bit. I mean, man. Oh, going for the spinning elbow off the cage. That's smart. He needs a knockout here with 10 seconds left. He's got to go for a knockout here. John Anik's right. Now they're throwing. Now they're throwing. Why are you still throwing with him, Cutaloba? You've been rocked so many times throughout this fight. He puts himself in dangerous positions always, bro, because he's got that heart of a lion. But, man, that was a good fight. Kind of exactly how I saw it going. Some big moments from Bukastas where it's like, oh, you think he might knock him out, but it's the Hulk, man. He doesn't get knocked out like that. I was hoping for a Cutaloba finish. He didn't get that, obviously. But not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Let's see if we get a good call up from Bukastas or Ion Cutaloba. I'd love to see him go into the top 15. And I think Bukastas has a fight in Navio Sterling. We just saw that before this fight. Navio Sterling getting a really good performance over Ivan Erslan. So I think match them up. Match up Bukastas versus Navio Sterling. Both of them. I mean, Bukastas didn't win. They're both out of the top 15, so it's like still on the cusp of the top 15. Like they're both really big, strong guys, technical guys. I'd love to see that fight. They would both stand and bang. Didn't see much kicks from Bukastas in this fight. Not effective kicks, at least. He was throwing a few. But I thought both fighters looked good. It's just Ion Cutaloba's time, man. This is his time to rise up into the rankings. And, yeah, I'd love to see him get up there and fight for a title one day. How realistic is that? I'm not too sure. But who knows? Never going to doubt a professional UFC athlete, man. Never that. Let's see. Let's see if he actually got it done. 30-27, I think is right. I think he won all 3 rounds. One ref had it 30-27 for Bukastas. Wow. Wow. What? How? That's horrible. How do you score that 30-27 for Bukestis? One judge had all 3 rounds for Cutelaba. One judge had all 3 rounds for Bukestis. How the fuck do UFC refs do this? How does one judge have all 3 rounds for this guy and one all 3 rounds for this guy? How do UFC judges get this done bad? What the fuck? How do you score 3 rounds for Bukestis? I thought 100% Ion Cutelaba won that fight, man. I thought for sure. I thought 100% Ion Cutelaba won that fight, man. There was not a doubt in my mind until I heard that 30-27 for Bukestis. I knew robbery right as soon as I heard that. I heard 30-27 Ion Cutelaba. Okay, makes sense. He literally looked like he won all 3 rounds. Next ref goes 30-27 Bukestis. Well, I already know in the back of my mind I'm getting robbed here. If I was betting that fight, I would be so pissed off right now. I thought Cutelaba looked better everywhere besides the big explosive right hand from Bukestis. It's a heavy shot. He has a lot of muscle mass. That did do some damage on him. But man, what are they showing right now? But man, I don't even know how to think of that. What do we think of that, chat? I can't even believe that. I cannot even believe that, dude. UFC reffing's just got to get fixed somehow, or not reffing the judges, bro. Like they need to fix that somehow, some way. They need to fix that. Okay, well, I'm gonna forget about it and drop it because I really don't care. I just thought Ion Cutelaba looked better and did more in that fight to get the win. 30-27 for Bukestis is absolutely ridiculous. But we move on to another UFC action figure. Shout out Millions for co-hosting and collabing the stream. These are available at Walmart nationwide in the entertainment and sports section, I believe. Sports memorabilia below. Double check that. But nationwide at Walmart in store in the electronics and entertainment aisles, boys. So check these out. I think I got it right there. Open up. It's like this little punching bag. You open it up. These are the new UFC collectibles. You get like this package telling you what action figures are in there or could be in there. And we're going to do a live unraveling of one of these again. We currently have already pulled Israel Adesanya and Conor McGregor. So let's get another good pull here. Who could it be? Who could it be? We got an ultra rare gold Jon Jones. Whoa. That's so sick. Whoa. We got the ultra rare, guys. These are actually super rare. Look at the details. Yeah. Yeah. These are sick, man. We got Jon Jones, Israel Adesanya, Conor McGregor. We couldn't be more hot on our polls right now, guys. And then this is the second package it comes with here. You open this up. You get the stand. And you get some really cool stickers. I'm not going to lie. These stickers are so cool. You get like their custom shorts. You get these custom short stickers. And then you also get this amazing Jon Bones Jones sticker in the gold and black. Really cool. Really, really cool. Take a peek at that. So cool. Well, we're absolutely cooking with these polls right now. And then we get this little legendary card as well. I think you put this on the back of the stand. Really cool collectibles here, guys. And they're available nationwide in Walmart in the entertainment and sports aisles. Pretty cool. Pretty neat. I'm going to set this one up again. What a pull, guys. What a pull. We actually got one of the ultra rare gold action figures in our first box, man. That is so cool. That is really so cool. Here, I kind of want to put these more so like up here. I think that looked cooler. And then I'll move this like this, like this. Pretty cool, guys. We got the ultra rare Johns Bones Jones. All gold. If you don't know, that's actually all 4-karat gold, real gold, solid gold. No, I'm just kidding. That is not true. But really solid product. I'm really loving it so far. Cool. And we get a bunch of these cool punching bag boxes as well to collect and keep along with the cool action figures. This next one, we get Jessica Andrade versus Jasmine Jadavicius. I think I nailed that pronunciation for once, which is pretty rare. I get the pronunciation of a fighter's name correct. But cool action figures, man. Shout out to Million. Shout out to Walmart. Jessica Andrade, 7th overall versus Jasmine Jadavicius. You know what I mean? 33-36. But this is a case where, although Jasmine Jadavicius is older, she's younger in her UFC career. She has less fights, been in less wars. And I think Jessica Andrade is a formidable opponent for Jasmine. She's a former strawweight champion, but she's stepping up a division in featherweight. This is usually where a lot of her losses in her career come, just because she is usually outsized in this division, which she's outsized here by 6 inches in height, 5 inches, 6 inches in reach. So I think Jasmine Jadavicius will want to stand with her just because she's a little smaller, but that's a horrible idea. Take her down, grind her out, do what you're good at, win the decision, or hunt for that submission finish. Jasmine Jadavicius, this is the pick of the card for me. I had her as my lock on the Insider Betting Show. I said Jadavicius is a lock into all your parlays, so I'm super excited to see how this one goes. Give me Jadavicius. Hopefully she gets the finish. And if Jessica Andrade happens to get the KO on the feet, then just Jasmine's going to have to do some reevaluating in her career, maybe with the coaches and stuff, because her game plan needs to be take her down early and keep there. You don't want to get into a trading exchange and a war with Jessica Andrade, man. She could piece you up. She could get you bleeding. But I don't think that's going to happen in this one, boys. I think Jasmine Jadavicius will show a dominant performance here against somebody with a big name. Jessica Andrade's got a huge name, so this could be the catapult into the rankings, into the top 5 that Jasmine's looking for. Let's see. Let me know who you guys think is going to win this one. Do you think there's any hope for Jessica? Jessica will win, bro. Don't worry. I believe so. Or I don't think Jessica's going to win. I think Jasmine Jadavicius is going to beat Jessica pretty easily here, I think. But, Billy, if you're betting on that fight, if you're betting on the underdog here in Jessica Andrade, good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you. But I did give this away on Thursday as my lock of the card, Jasmine Jadavicius. So if you want to go against my lock of the card, go ahead. But I think she's going to make this look relatively easy, guys. We will see. Maybe I'm capping. She's one of the biggest prospects in Canada right now. I got Jasmine. She's too sick. Yeah, she's slick. She's the bigger fighter here. You just don't want to get into a big war with Jessica Andrade in the middle of the octagon. Like, she's already getting kind of walked down. You don't want that. You want to be applying pressure here, Jasmine, taking her down, looking for the double legs, getting her against the cage, and holding her there. You're going to get booed for it, but don't strike for 15 minutes with Jessica Andrade and leave it up to the judges, because we just saw what happened to Ion Cutelaba, the robbery of the card, robbery of the century. How are refs that, or not refs, the judges, judging, whatever they're called, they suck, man. The UFC needs new judges, bro. They need a new commission or something, because that call for the last fight was so bad. Ugh, could have thrown up. And if I was betting that fight, I would have thrown up for sure. Okay, so Jasmine Jadivs is choosing to keep this on the feet. I say that because she could take this to the ground at any moment, and she hasn't even tried yet. Her reach is super key too, though. Yeah, I mean, she's controlling distance, but here we go. This is it. Yes, take her down. You could do this every round. ASAP, Jasmine. And now look for the finish. Already on the ground and pound. This is how I see it going, guys. This is how I saw it going. This has got to be a dominant performance for Jasmine. If you're betting this card, you should absolutely have Jasmine in your parlays. If you didn't do that, what are we doing, boys? Jessica Andrade is a strawweight. This is a featherweight belt. This is like 15 or 10 pounds more than what she usually fights at, or is comfortable fighting at, or where she looks good at fighting at. This is what happens when she moves up. She gets knocked out or submitted. It happens. She's outsized. Oh, yeah, she's going to finish this fight. Are you kidding me? She might finish it here in the first round. Oh, yeah, she's got a full leg lock, has her back completely. All she has to do is ground and pound and look for that neck, and she has it, guys. Jasmine Jadivs, and she's going to tap. It's under the neck, guys. Yeah, she tapped. What a performance. First round. Never a doubt. Never a doubt, guys. Lock the card. Wow. Come on, guys. That was free. Good for her in Montreal. It made sense, guys. Light work. Let's go. She made it look easy, guys. And she got her black belt. Cool. I don't love how fighters get their black belt for winning a fight, but I guess it's the ultimate showcase of your skills. It's like you can do everything you can with the gi on and the dojo, but how does that accumulate to when you actually step or transfer over into the actual fight? And I mean, looked like a black belt in there. The way she got the takedown with ease, submission with ease. Really good. So happy for her. She needed a moment like this in her career. This is the biggest moment in her career. Awesome. Awesome. Sucks for Andrade. Like, what's next for Andrade? Like, I don't know. Looking kind of thick. Okay, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. But she does look kind of thick. Why'd I say it again? Probably because it's true. Well, not. Who should she fight next? Who should Jasmine fight next? UFC featherweight div girls woman. Okay, let's see. Because Jasmine deserves the top 5, but let's see who's in the top 5 right now in her division here. Ooh. Maybe potential for Alexa Grasso. Or where's Jasmine Jadivs? Why don't I see her on the rankings here? Where is she? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong division. I'm looking at the pound for pound. Okay, so she just knocked off number 7. Rose Namajunas doesn't make sense. That's only one rank higher. Natalia Silva is probably going to get a pretty big win tonight. Earn Blandfield for like a fight night or something versus Jasmine Devicius. They could definitely market that one. So Earn Blanchfield's probably her next fight. And then probably the title. 2 more, and then she's there. Good for her. Let's see what she says here. Round 1. Submission rear naked choke. Let's go. Man, she looked really good. She looked really good. Radke by decision, Malott TKO or KO. What bet do I like more? If that's what you're asking, or is that just what you have? The 2 picks that you have. I kind of like Radke by knockout more than I do by decision. The pick I like most in that fight is under 2.5 rounds. But I'm gonna break that fight down right after I open one more of these action figures because these have been pretty sick to open. Not gonna lie. Okay, who's she call out? Well, Alexa Grasso holds the number 1 spot right now, so that could be a good fight. After Alexa Grasso loses tonight, she's gonna need somebody else to fight. It could be Jessica or Jasmine Jadivius. So, if you are just tuning in, we are doing a collab stream with Millions right now. And Millions has supplied us with these new UFC action figure collectibles. Shout out to Millions. Shout out to Walmart because these are available nationwide in Walmart in the electronics and sports aisles. So make sure you guys go to your closest Walmart if you're a UFC fan and pick up some of these UFC action figure collectibles. We were able to pull a John Jones ultra rare action figure in our 3rd pull. Each box comes with 6 action figures. There's up to 14 available to collect. So we got pretty good odds we have 2 boxes here. Let's open one more really quickly before we get into this next fight breakdown. But they open up really cool. They're like these little punching bags that they come in. You just kind of twist and pull, open it up here. And then they come with 2 cards, one with the figure, one with a stand, and some stickers. But I kind of like pulling the action figure first and guessing who we got. Is this DuBronx? Is this DuBronx? It is DuBronx. Wow. It's not the ultra rare Charles Oliveira that they have available in these action figures, but still really cool. Look at the details. Look at the back piece. They got his whole back tattoo done there. They even have his name on his shorts. It's just really cool. I like it. Not a bad 4th pull there. And then we open up this. Sleek design, all UFC branded. These are officially licensed new action figures from the UFC. Pretty sweet. You get the stickers, you get the name tag. Here's a look at what those look like. Pretty neat, pretty cool. Awesome. And then you also get the stand to put it on. And I'm hoping to do some giveaways with these as well. So if you're active in the comments today, We'll be sure to get your name a look, maybe. But I'd also love to meet and get these signed by the UFC fighters as well, so we could do giveaways like that too. But you guys, if you have any ideas for giveaways, let us know. But I'm going to add DuBronx to the lineup here. Not a bad lineup so far, guys. Wow. This is one fight that I wish I got to see. This is one fight that I wish I got to see in my lifetime, but unfortunately just never actually happened. John Jones versus Israel Adesanya. Man, what could have happened between these two, man? The GOAT versus GOAT. But now Israel Adesanya is so far from that GOAT status. It's like, can't even say that no more. It sucks. As much as I love him, he's just not that guy anymore. So we have 2 more to open from this case. So we'll make sure to do that. I just want to see. They're breaking down the Belal Muhammad versus JDM matchup right now on the commentator booth, like DC and all of them. I'm just very interested on who they're saying is going to win this one. I see it kind of 50-50 here. I see a lot of people saying JDM, 17-fight win streak, underdog. He's been a favorite in his last 14 fights. How is he not a favorite against Belal? There's some value there. He hasn't fought in a year. There's just question marks, I feel like. Is he hurt still? I'm not too sure if he's 100%. And I just know what Belal's good at. We've seen it. Oof. Okay, let's get into another fight breakdown here. I'm really loving my lineup of action figures. I wish that they weren't out of focus and you could see them a little better. But once I have my whole table with these action figures, it's going to look pretty cool. We just got to continue to open them up. I'm just going to open up another quick one here. Just because I want to fill out the wall a little, the table a little faster. Let's see who I get. Let's see who I get. Who am I going to get? Who am I going to get? Oh, this one has some. Whoa, is this Amanda Nunes? It is, bro. She looked kind of slim and thick. Or am I tripping? And she's got like a mouth guard accessory. They got the details on these action figures to a T, man. Trying to get this in. There we go. Amanda Nunes. Look at the backside. Looking good from the back, eh? I got you guys for my male audience there. Got y'all. And this one came with like a mouth guard and some like cool accessories. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. I'm loving it. It's going to get added to the table here. And then we'll get into a breakdown of this next fight, guys. I promise. I promise. I don't want to lose any of this stuff. Okay, stickers here. Ooh, this one's a little different of a stand. Cool. Octagon fighters. Huh. And then it's got like a little mouth guard in a case here. That's pretty cool. So these are all collectibles, guys. Don't want to lose anything in this set. I'm going to put her back here. Think. Could you see her? Yes, you can. Perfect. All right, let's get into this next breakdown. I hope you guys are enjoying the action figure pulls right now. Available nationwide in Walmart, in the electronics and sports aisles. Make sure to go check those out, guys. Okay, let's get into this. Mike Malott, Charles Radkick. A lot of people are interested in this one. I see a lot of people taking Charles in this one. Not gonna lie, he's tempting. He's coming off of a first round knockout, but before that, he was knocked out in the first round to Carlos Pratas. So I think there's a little recency bias on Charles as to where we're going off of Mike Malot's last performance. He got bloodied up, didn't look like the incredible prospect that we believed in him to be, but I still believe in him to be that. I think Mike Malot's gonna get the finish here. I'd like to see it come early. I don't know if it does. This could be a bloody war. These two are going to be freaking throwing everything at each other. I don't know where the bad blood came from, but Charles Radke just hates Canada for some reason. And Mike Malot's got to protect the home court, right? He's got the reach advantage. He's got the height advantage. He's got the slight age advantage. I guess he's the younger fighter. One of Canada's biggest prospects, along with Jasmine Jadavicius. He's got great takedown accuracy, great takedown defense. Oh, not great takedown defense. My bad. So will Charles Radke be able to mix in the takedowns here, go for some ground and pound? Maybe that's his route to success in this fight. Either way, I see this one being on the feet and being a war. I think somebody's going down in this fight. So my best bet here is under 2.5 rounds. That's the bet that I gave out on my prediction show. But I also kind of like Mike Malott. I'm kind of riding with the Canadians at this point. We've seen some great Marc-Andre, great knockout performance. Jasmine Jadavicius, hopefully Mike Malott here. Unfortunately, my boy from Winnipeg didn't get the job done, unfortunately. What was his name? Brad Katona, first round knocked out. Not a great opening for Winnipeg in Canada, unfortunately. Shade Viking, welcome to the chat. Welcome back, bro. RP to Joe Rogan. Unfortunately, that is not true. I think he's doing a fight companion right now, actually, similar to the show that I'm doing. UFC Fire, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for joining the chat. Today, we're doing something very cool. We're opening a lot of UFC collectibles, action figures as well, which are available nationwide in Walmart, in the electronics and sports aisles. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, so I'm actually just getting asked. Uh, Sorry, I'm just giving my the plays out to the friend group and stuff. LOL, salute, dude. Appreciate you, bro. Getting asked who I have for this next fight. I just told you guys I like the under 2.5 rounds as my best bet, but I also think Mike can defend home base, home territory on this one. Charles Radke is going to be coming in fast, hard, throwing everything he's got. And man, I do not want to hear this guy on the mic after because he's got a mouth on him, man. I want to hear Mike Malott defend the home base. Let's go. I think I like the under here. Joe Rogan is gay. Comment on YouTube. I read that a little too fast. Joe Rogan, I don't think you're homosexual. I think you're a great guy. And yeah, leave it at that. Yeah, I'm going to be really surprised if this one goes to decision here. I really will be. Wow, Charles Radke is a former CFFC welterweight champion. Didn't know that he was a former champion in a different promotion before. He's not an easy fight by no means. By no means should he be I think the odds should even be a little closer than this. I think they're pretty even here. Yeah. Mike's a little bit better, but Charles Radke is a little bit tougher. We got to see, does Mike Malott have this fight in him? Does he have that dog in him to just be like, wipe the blood off his face and just get even hungrier and go even harder? I hope we see that in this fight because he is going to get hit. There's no denying that this man's going to have to eat some damn punches in this fight, man. Oh, they're showing his brother's LA Kings fight. We posted this on Inside Fighting. They're calling this fight of the year in the NHL. Just his brother, Mike Malott's brother, plays for the LA Kings and had an absolute war against one of the Maple Leafs in his second game there and just beat the shit out of him on the ice. So funny. Joe Rogan is getting dumber and dumber as he gets old. 20, 25 years ago, he was a great analyst, but once he started taking steroids, his head messed up. Once he started eating all that elk meat and taking all that alpha brain, his head got messed up. I mean, that happens with age and stuff. You know, not everyone's going to be who they were in their 20s forever, right? Mm-mm. I like Joe Rogan and I listen to his podcast. Okay. Little height, little reach. It's like pretty even on the stats through with these two fighters. They're pretty even. I'd say there's a slight skill advantage for Mike Malott. That's why he's got the favorite here in his hometown. But the toughness, the dog in Charles Radke, what he'll just come running at you. Hungry dogs sometimes run faster, guys. It's not bad to take the dog here. Joe Rogan has the coolest show on earth. Coolest show on earth. Sorry, I read that wrong, but yeah, I mean, listening to Joe talk about bears, I think he wants to become bear so bad. How many Joe Rogans against one silverback gorilla? Who should I put 10 on? I'd put 10 on this fight to not go the distance. I'd put 10 on this fight not to go the distance. That's what I think you should do, bro. I don't think you should pick a fighter here. I think they're pretty evenly even here. But as a Canadian, I'd want to support Mike Malott. But we'll see. Okay, let's see this. I think it's going to be a war here, guys. You could already see Mike Malott's controlling the distance here. He's a little more skillful, a little more technical. Where Radke's willing to take risks. Can we see Mike Malott capitalize and land something huge? I hope so. Let's go, Santiago. I hope this hits for you, bro. And when it does, we got more bets to come, bro. You're going to make millions in this live stream off that $10. Bears are a very smart animal, dude. I saw a video of a bear walking along a street and there was a fallen down pylon, and he picked up the pylon and just made it standing up because he knows that the pylon was supposed to be standing up. He looked at the pylon. The bear said that looked wrong, and he put it upside and walked along with his day. Bears are a very smart animal, dude. Don't underestimate the bear. Rawr! Okay, I'm sorry. Come on, Mike. I am cheering for Mike Malott here. Don't get me wrong. I do want to see the Canadian get the dub. Always that. But I also want to see a freaking fight, man. I want to see a good fight. Oh, the crowd's saying F you, Radke. I love it. You know, if he gets on the mic after a win, though, he's going to come at the crowd so hard. So let's really hope he doesn't get the win and doesn't get to have that mic in his hand, dude. We need to have another Canadian moment here. I can't keep calling Mike Malott this prospect if he doesn't look like a freaking prospect. Come on, dude. Get it done. Get it done early. Bro, do you know any way to watch this card live for free on phone? For sure, bro. You just go on like Cracked Streams, Meth Streams, Stream East, stuff like that. Radke just landed a bit. Oh, bro, they're landing. I don't see this one going the distance here. Another FU Radke chant from the crowd. Loving it. I am loving it. Mike Malott, nice! Nice, buddy. Let's go, bud. You're Canadian, bud. You got to get a win here, bud. I have to have a Busch Light after this, bud. Radke's starting to feel the heat. Now he's pushing forward, and he's throwing heat. This is what's fun. Yeah, he brings the fight. You're not going to get breaks in a fight with Charles Radke. You're just not. Yeah, Radke's actually got to try and get this to be a little dirtier. He's just not throwing. Come on, let's see the under. I don't want to see a sweat here. Let's get a first round knockout. Come on, Mike. It's okay. I got Malott too. Let's go, Malott. Let's go. Oh, Radke. Oh, no. Big knee to the body from Mike Malott, though. I hope he continues the body work. Oh, these guys are throwing, man. 22 strikes to 9 right now for Mike Malott, favoring him. I want to see Belal lose. Malott round 1, eh? I said under 2.5. I said under 2.5. I would like to see Mike Malott get it done here. He did a lot, though. He landed like 25 significant strikes. That's good. It's a good first round from Mike Malott. Shade Viking. There's a lot of people who want to see Belal lose. You're not the only one there. And if he does lose, then we see Islam Makhachev step up to fight for the double champ status against JDM. What a fight. JDM versus Islam Makhachev is a great fight. It's not as good as Ilia Topuria at 155, but eventually we may get to see that because they're going to do the interim title, Charles Oliveira versus Ilia. Islam moves up. But then watch. I bet Belal wins a boring decision, gets on the mic and says, I'm going up a division so my brother Islam can fight for the title. DDP, I want you. It's like DDP's fighting Hamza, bro. What's with these fighters winning their title, defending once, and then being like, I'm going to go up a division and I'm going to be double champ. Like, you're not Conor McGregor, buddy. You're not this guy. Look at just a little action figure plug right here. Ooh, you're not Conor McGregor, fam. New action figures available nationwide in Walmart, in the sports aisle and entertainment aisle. Go check those out. New UFC collectibles. We're unopening those in between fights as well. It's been pretty sweet. Shout out to Millions co-hosting this stream. Yeah, these action figures actually go hard. Oh, Mike Malott dropped them! Yes! 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 Mike Malott! Let's go! Let's go! That's one for Canada. Let's fucking go. Under 2.5 and Mike Malott both cash. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Too many people were hype on Radke as an underdog, man. Way too many people. Let's fucking go. Man, Radke looks fucking hurt. He looks fucking hurt. That was a serious knockout. The ground and pound was serious. Ole, 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 ole. I would be going so crazy if I was in Montreal right now. I'd be going absolutely insane after Mike Malott and Jasmine Jadavicius both getting the win, and Marc Andre. Shout out Canada, man. Look at this replay. It was an overhand right to the temple. Oh, no, it was the left hand. Left hand dropped him. And then the ground and pound just bank, 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 bank. Oh, my gosh. Nice fucking left hand. Mike Malott. Bank, 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 bank. Head hit the canvas 3 times. Mouth guards out of his mouth. Oh, my gosh. That shit where you hit the head back to the canvas is just so scary. That's like CTE. Ugh. Dude, I am from Canada. Then we moved to USA, New England when I was young. Nice. Shea Viking, I am from Winnipeg. Go Jets. Go Canada. Should have been at this card. Unfortunately, I'm not. But I'm spoiled enough. I went to the Seattle card. I went to the Vegas card. Ankalaev versus Alex Perez. So, like, I went to 2 cards this year. I can't get greedy. I'm happy. Take off Belal, eh? You hoser. Take off Belal, you hoser. Belal's just misunderstood, guys. Belal's just misunderstood. Let's go, Mike. Is Grasso and Silva next? Is that fight next? No, we got BSD first. Oh, what a great speech from Mike Malott. We love Mike Malott, man. If you're a Canadian and you don't like Mike Malott, screw you. He's the GOAT. Grasso and Silva. I like Silva a lot, actually. Natalia Silva's elite, dude. She's going to be a champion. Only positivity. Let's go. I stand on God for thee. Let's go. That was a bar. If you know, you know. He took that right out of the anthem, bro. He stands on guard for thee. What a beauty. Man. He looked smart in there, Matt. He didn't put himself in dangerous positions in the first round. Patient, strong, fast, smart. Let's go. Let's go. And now let's get back into Rogue. Let's go. Welcome back to the stream, brother. We are actually doing a collab stream right now with Millions. Shout out to Millions. And we are opening up these new UFC action figure collectibles available now nationwide in Walmart, in the sports aisle, and entertainment aisle. So be sure to go check these out. There's 14 collectibles in there. And you also have the chance at 2 ultra rare collectible all gold action figures, which is pretty sweet because on my third pull, I already got an ultra rare John Jones. Rogue, it's a great question. I'm not sure, but with consistency, that's all I could do, you know. I'm not too sure, bro. But let's get a opening on one of these new action figures here, guys. Available now in Walmart nationwide. We get some accessories in here, right? This looks like a baseball cap accessory. Who do we think is going to have a baseball cap as their... Ooh! Do we know from the back who this is, guys? Does anybody know who this is with the custom shorts? Come on. That's not Tony, bro. That's fucking Max Holloway, bro. Wow. You don't recognize this versus Justin Gaethje? Ba, 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 ba. Yeah. Little Max Holloway action figure. Ooh, this is a good matchup right here. Connor versus Max. Let's see if we can get these guys in frame. You'll do fucking nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Yeah? Yeah, bud? Da, 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 da. Ah, okay. A little much. We'll put that back. Yeah, Tony and Max have the wings on the back. They do. Tony wasn't a bad guess. They both have the wings on the back. That was a good guess. I'm not roasting your guess. And then they also come with these cool like frames to hold them up, which is pretty cool. And they also come with stickers as well, and this name card thing that looks like this, which is also part of the collectibles. Pretty cool. It's like having your own trading card almost. Pretty neat. Add that to the thing. So this is our first box. In our first box, we got an ultra rare John Jones, Amanda Nunes, Charles Oliveira, Israel Adesanya, Max Holloway, and Conor McGregor. Pretty dope for my setup. They're pretty sweet. They're available at Walmart. I think it's a great gift. They come in like these punching bag kind of things. You could reuse these as like ornaments or whatever to put stuff inside of these as well. Very cool. Shout out to Millions. Shout out to Walmart. Shout out to the UFC. These are really freaking cool. So this one came with like a mic and a baseball cap. There's a bunch of little accessories to like make these more fun to play with. You know, they're for everybody, the collectible, the kids, your wife, your partner. I think they look pretty cool as a decoration in my background as well. Tony need to start commentating. Tony need to start going to therapy or something. I don't know. Yeah, pretty cool though, Rogue. Thank you. We also have a complete other box. We have another box to open as well. So we still have 6 more action figures to open up on this stream. Hopefully we could pull the second ultra rare all gold action figure. That would be pretty badass. Tony still didn't retire, so we'll see him again once more probably. Tony signed to the GFL. So this is a new fight promotion. It's kind of like the Grandpa Fight League. All these retired old ex UFC fighters are kind of fighting in that promotion now. And he was actually booked to fight Dylan Dennis in the GFL. Will that fight ever happen? Probably not, unfortunately. Jack Della Maddalena by knockout round 4 from Jaden in the Instagram comments. What a prediction. I'm still rocking with Belal Muhammad grinding his way to a decision there. Tony still didn't retire. Yes, I just read that, Cody. Come on, buddy. But so far, this card's a banger. I don't care what people are saying. I don't care if you're booing some of these fights, Montreal. I don't care if everyone says there's no real fights on this card. This is the worst pay-per-view of the whole year. This, that, and the third. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time. I have no complaints so far, except for that robbery of Ion Cutelaba against Bucostes. They announced it 30-27 Ion Cutelaba, and then the next judge had it 30-27 for the other fighter. How does one judge see the 3 rounds for this guy and the other judge? Boom, my mind's blown. Listen, I know you guys are probably Tony fans, but can't he just retire on a beach somewhere before he gets his teeth kicked down his throat? Rogue in the YouTube chat. Totally agree with you, brother. I think he should just kind of take a peaceful exit on his MMA career. Let us remember him in his prime, man. We don't need to remember him by all these crazy knockouts that's going on in his career now. So still some notable fighters that we haven't got in: Islam Makhachev, Valentina Shevchenko, Brandon Moreno, Sean O'Malley, Alex Volkanovski, Yan Wei Li, Golden Charles Oliveira, ultra rare. So still some fighters to collect. I'm curious. I have 12 action figures to open up completely. So I'm guessing I'll probably get a few multiples in this one. So we're going to kind of see which ones are more popular in these sets. But I'm really hoping I could pull the second ultra rare. That would be a great addition to this set. If I could already have the 2 ultra rares done within my first 2 boxes, that would be pretty sweet. But I'd also like getting into opening more stuff on stream, like tops cards, if you guys are into that, pulling UFC cards, and also doing giveaways as well. We could give away a full box of these collectibles. I'm open to that, where we could have like a fighter sign this, or even everybody on the Inside Fighting team could sign this as well. But giveaways are going to be coming. We're going to continue to grow and do more cool stuff on this page. So keep tuning into the lives for that. Not only that, Bucostes ran for his life the entire fight, and they rewarded him. I'm so happy I could talk to somebody in the chat about that fight now, because that was horrible, man. That was really bad. Saldamato butchered another decision, brings the tally up to 195. Sal robberies. He is bad, dude. They need to replace that now. Like, if you have that bad of a call, they should almost have backup judges in the back being like, it's your time, bro. Dude, how do you mess it up that bad? Ion Cutelaba was supposed to make a title run, and now he's not even going to be in the top 15 or fighting a ranked opponent next. Watch, they're going to do Ion Cutelaba versus Navio Sterling, the guy who fought on this card as well. And it's just like, Cutelaba can't catch a fucking break, man. I feel bad for him at this point. I feel bad for him, man. Navio would destroy him. Ooh, on the feet. I think on the feet. Actually, I don't know now. We did see Navio Sterling do more in this fight. He wasn't just standing and banging kickboxing this entire fight against Ivan I forget his last name. But I think we did see more of Navio Sterling's bag. So I think that is a good fight to make. I just think Ion Cutelaba can get a submission on Navio Sterling. That's a good matchup, actually. I kind of want to see that. I just convinced myself that fight. I want to see that fight, actually. I think the judges might have wanted to see that fight, too. Maybe that's why they robbed him. They were like, you know what? If I just rob him here, they'll probably book him against that guy we just saw. That makes sense. And I like that fight. I think it would be a good fight. So I'm just going to rob him completely. That's funny. We're seeing Jose Aldo warm up in the back now against getting ready. But I don't think that's the next fight, is it? That's the I think it's BSD next. Here, let me check. Oh yeah, we got BSD next. Does BSD live up to this big of a favorite? He should. He definitely should, but I think this is a fade. If you guys have Benoit Saint-Denis BSD in your parlays for plus 1,000 or whatever, not plus 1,000, negative 1,000, just not a good call, guys. Not a good one to put in your parlays. You don't want this to be your parlay buster here. The other guy is pretty good. Kyle's no slouch. Just comparing them right now, he's a little older. Typically, that doesn't hold any advantage there. He's shorter. His reach is a little worse. He lands less strikes, less significant strikes. Yeah. Doesn't average any takedowns, so he's maybe BSD just goes for ground and pound takedowns in this fight. Could be a good game plan. You don't really want to put yourself at risk standing and banging with anybody in the UFC. Yeah, BSD is the better grappler. The striking is kind of a wash. Exactly. I don't want to see him stand and bang, but like he needs a fucking knockout in his career right now. He has just been falling. He used to have the craziest hype train. There was talks of BSD should be after he beats Dustin Poirier, he should go fight for the title. Now look at him, 13th ranked, fighting a nobody. So he needs a good one here. God of War, my guy. He's got to get it done, guys, and he's got to make it look easy. He's got to have a performance here. He's got to win like fight of the night bonus or something. It's just, can he do it, man? Do we believe in BSD? I'm trying to think of like my best bet here. Probably would be BSD by finish, by knockout. I don't know what number you could get on that still. But that's going to be the only play that I would play here is BSD by knockout. I definitely wouldn't take him by decision or money line. There's just no value there. Let's see here. Let's see what BSD by knockout is paying right now. He is a 1.07 favorite. There's nothing. You would have to put like $1 million on this guy. He looks like he's 39. Dude has a life story, dude. He fought in the military and stuff. Like he's definitely had the life of an old man. Benoit Saint-Denis to win by knockout or submission is only plus 122. There's no value on betting on this fight, guys. Okay, there is some money on KO. Plus money on KO. So you're at a plus 200 on KO. I think that's what you got to rock if you're betting this fight. I think it only makes sense. Was that the last fight on the prelims? It looks like my stream cut out. Which must mean the prelims are all done. And we're moving on to the pay-per-view. Finally. Yeah. Cool. We're here. We're finally in the main card. We've been watching the whole prelim so far. We've already been live for 2 hours. Just grinding, just chilling. Bro, that beard is clean. What you mean? Benoit has good submissions also, though. That's also what scares me. And I think Vegas knows that. But what I'm saying is like BSD needs the KO. I don't think he wants to go for a submission here in this position. He needs a dominant performance. And a rear naked choke against a nobody isn't going to catapult you into the top 10 of your division. He's going to sit around the same spot. He's literally going to stay at number 13 if he gets a submission win, I think. I don't even care if it's in the first round. I think he has to go for that KO. I think he does. There's too much on the line for him. Being this big of a favorite. Ryan, what's good, my boy? Welcome to the live. We were also opening up collectible action figures on this live stream, bro. Take a look at this little Conor McGregor we pulled. Shout out to Millions collabing with us on the stream. Pretty cool stuff. Baby steps, small little wins throughout this journey. That's really cool collab that we got for this week. And we still got a whole nother box to open up. Matter of fact, actually, I might want to do a giveaway for this box. So I'm not going to open it yet. We pulled 6 guys. We pulled an ultra rare collectible John Jones. You've seen what we could pull from these boxes, right? Here, let me try and focus this up a little bit again. This is all gold John Jones. It looks crazy. Cool, man. It's so cool. The GOAT. The golden GOAT. I fuck with it. I think it looks dope in the background too. Shout out to Walmart. Available in Walmart nationwide. In the sports aisle and entertainment aisle. Go check it out. Go get them now. He does need a KO, Rogue says. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to see with this one. I hate how long they take in between prelims and main event. It just takes forever, man. It's like, let's get these fights going. Come on. Rogue's in Vegas right now. Really cool. You're broadcasting from LA? No, I'm broadcasting from Canada, brother. But I did get to go see Alex Pereira versus Ankalaev in Vegas. That was a crazy experience at UFC 314. Love Vegas. Oh, you live in Vegas? Bro, if I'm ever out there again, we're definitely going to have to link up. I think I might try and head out there for International Fight Week. We'll see what happens in July. Or that's in June. So we'll see what happens for that. Love to go back to Vegas. But we just may send out another reporter because there's so many fighters who are going to be there. And he has a lot of connections, more connections with the fighters than I do. So it might make more sense for him to be out there. But we'll see. Yeah, I'm Canadian. You can just kind of tell if you watch enough of my content. I'm pretty Canadian. I've been rooting for all the Canadian fighters on this card. But yeah, shout out Jets. Go Canada. Let's go. BSD's got to get it done, man. He's literally outdoes him in every category here. I'm going to get rid of this graphic, although we still have some time to wait until this main card starts up here. How are you guys enjoying this card? Which fight did you like the most? What moment were you most pissed off about so far? Obviously, me was that bad decision from Kutaloba and Costas. That really pissed me off. But Jasmine Jadifius, that was a huge performance. So happy for her. So happy for Mike Malott. So happy for Mark Andre, who sent Bruno Silva to the ER. Insane. The dude had to get pulled out on a stretcher. That was insane to watch. But the Canadians are having a show tonight. So let's go. Oh, you're also rooting for the Jets? Hell yeah, I'm from Winnipeg, so let's fucking go, bro. That Game 7 was amazing. But they got a long way to go. Yeah, I mean, we tied the series. We tied the series last night at home. 1-4-0. So now we just got to show up in Dallas. That's all we got to do. I think we're the better offensive team. Hellebuck's got to keep playing good, and yeah. Ooh, you have 600 on the Jets to win the cup at 10-1. Fuck yeah, bro. I'm really hoping we get to see the Vegas versus the Jets series. Might give me a good reason to come to Vegas and watch a hockey game, you know? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Edmonton or Vegas. I mean, that series is tied right now, I think. No, Edmonton's up 2-0. I'm totally capping, and the game's tied right now. Edmonton's been able to come back in both of those games. Yeah. We're getting past the Stars, I'll tell you that, man. You put 600 on us and you don't think we're getting past Ottinger in the Stars, bro? We're getting past them, bro. We're getting past them. They just showed JDM choking out Randy Brown. Jack's coming for it all, man. He has nothing to lose here. I don't even know why I'm betting Belal. It makes sense in my head. And I'm done betting with my heart. I'm done. Well, I put the money down a while back. Makes sense. I really wanted to lock us in for the cup too. It almost seems impossible. The Jets almost let us down in game 7, man. It's hard to believe that we could get it done in the finals, but we'll see. If we make it there, we're winning it. I'll tell you that. If we make it there, we're not going to lose. BSD, man. I've never been so hot on BSD. I've never thought he was what people made him out to be. But hopefully we get to see one of those performances here when he's this big as a favorite. You would hope so. Yeah. Peretti with 1 second left. What's his actual name? Like, I always mess up his name. Perfetti. Perfetti's a demon, bro. You just forgot the F. Yeah, he's a demon. He's our dog. He's one of our dogs. You know, we got a squad over here at the Jets. It's funny that you're not rooting for Vegas, though. Even though they're playing in the playoffs right now. I do believe in Valentina Shevchenko. Call me crazy, but later on tonight, I'm going to break that one down. I do believe Valentina Shevchenko is going to pull up the win here. You could call it an upset as well because she is an underdog, but as the champion, you wouldn't think that it would be an upset if she wins. She's the champion, dude. Valentina Shevchenko is one of the female GOATs, in my opinion. In my eyes, her skill set there. So we'll just see if she could get this a serious contender out of here. He good as hell, bro. When Vegas comes into town, everyone was a nice fan overnight. It was too trendy. Even when I went out into Vegas just a month or two ago, there was a lot of Vegas fans, dude. A lot of people wearing Vegas jerseys on the Strip. Now, yes, there was a game that night, but it was just surprising to me that there was that many loyal Vegas fans because I was chirping them. I think Toronto beat them that night or something, so I was just chirping the shit out of them. Everybody I saw with the Vegas jersey, I was going to say how'd that loss feel or whatever, which is pretty funny. I love trolling people. By the time I had to decide if I liked them, I was already disgusted. Yeah, everybody. Oh, here's a Knight fan. Miraculously overnight. I mean, you guys did win the cup there, so like that would definitely make me a fan. And I mean, you guys have everything in Vegas. Vegas is becoming more and more of like a hot destination, dude. You guys are building a new Athletic A's stadium, I think, like a new baseball stadium there, which is going to be sick. Y'all have the new football stadium. I love the Raiders. You guys got Ashton Genty, great pick. I think the Raiders have some potential next year. Okay, let's see this. Can the fucking Canadian get the upset here? I wouldn't even be mad. Like, I'm not a BSD like fan or anything. Like, he hasn't captured me as a fan yet. Yeah, I'm originally from Oakland. Okay, so you're probably a big A's fan. Cool. Rogue, bro, you gotta follow Cody Talks IF, dude. This is my Instagram channel. I'm gonna put it in the chat. You might already follow. If so, I appreciate you. But growing out this page has been what I'm really focused on right now. Just grinding out content on Instagram, building a following slowly and surely on there of a UFC community. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, dog. My guy. BSD, they just showed him knocking out Nicholas Dalby. I mean, if he can knock out Nicholas Dalby, he should be able to get the knockout here, guys. Knockout still has really good money. If you haven't bet this fight yet, there's still good money on knockout for BSD. What's up, 4PF? We out here. Yes, sir. Can you let us see the fight? Unfortunately not. That would be piracy, and that is illegal. But you could watch the fight for free online if you stream it on like Stream East or Mess Streams or Crack Streams or whatever there is out there. But I'm watching my fights on Sportsnet because I'm responsible. I pay for my pay-per-views. Call me a clown, but I pay for my pay-per-views. Most Def always reposting. My guy. Thank you, Real Duke. Or Real D Loke. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Kyle Pre-Polak from Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Can he come in on short notice, I believe, and get this win over highly favorited BSD? How can I free? I have bet on Belal. I have no idea. Well, the Belal fight doesn't happen for another like 5 fights, bro. So it's going to be another like 2.5 hours until Belal fights, probably. Let's see. Yeah, it's still going to be a long time until we see that, bro. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 fights left until that fight, so still got some time to wait. I paid for one pay-per-view. It was like $50 15 years ago. Oh, geez. Not gonna lie, I didn't start paying for my pay-per-views until around 5 years ago. I guess that's a long time to be paying for pay-per-views, but you know it's out there, guys. You know it's not hard to use the internet in your favor. If you want something bad enough, the internet could assist you on getting that done. Trust me. Yeah, I bet you could even chat GPT, like top streaming sites that work still, and it would show you a bunch. Like the internet is in your favor if you use it correctly. So yeah, I feel like a bum spending all this money on pay-per-views. I'm not gonna lie. They need to fix that. I think they should lower the price. I need Benoit and Silva to complete my parlay. That's pretty much a lock, bro, to be honest. Took Malott and Jasmine. Great picks, bro. Great picks. You're on the road to success here. But BSD pick is just to put that in the parlay at negative 1,000, bro. That literally probably added like a $5 win advance in your parlay. I don't think you should have added the BSD leg, but let's see a knockout here for BSD, right? He needs it. It makes sense. So I understand why you have it in your parlay. Just it's kind of a little risky. There's not much value. You wouldn't want this one to be the one that ruins your parlay. You know what I mean? But good luck to you, sir. BSD's walking out to the ring right now, so I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for BSD. I don't know about Silva. I think Natalia Silva is the truth, and I don't think Alexa Grasso is the truth. I think Alexa Grasso got beat up by Shevchenko. The only reason why she got the belt off Shevchenko was that rear naked choke. She's not going to get a rear naked choke on Natalia Silva. Natalia Silva is going to piece her up for 3 rounds, bro. I think she wins a unanimous decision against Grasso tonight. I do think it goes the distance, though. I think Grosso's pretty tough. She's got that fighter Mexican warrior spirit. You know what I mean? I'm hoping she gets a comeback win after her last fight. Me too, bro. Natalia Silva, she's her, bro. She's got the skill. She's gonna do it. Believe. You got to believe. And I believe. I think we should do a giveaway for this box. I really do. Then somebody else could have some cool action figures. I don't need them all. I don't need to collect them all. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. I don't need to do that, right? But I could. I could open them all. But I kind of like how it like just sits there and looks cool. It's time. Bruce Buffer is announcing the main event. Both fighters are in the ring right now. I turned on the Edmonton game also. Yeah, it's 2-2. It's going to be a good game. Unfortunately, I can't get too sidetracked into that, but I am keeping up with what's going on in the NHL right now for sure. The real D-Loke, you got this, bro. If BSD wins, I'm pretty sure you won. It's just, you got to get through this leg. This is the leg that I'd be most sweating, even though he's the biggest favorite. That's the trick with sports gambling, bro. Look at Bo Nickel last week, dude. These people that you think are the automatic lock of the lock of the lock, put your house on. It's sports, man. Anything can happen. We've seen BSD get dropped. We've seen it happen. Are you live streaming on Twitter also? Unfortunately, we're not. We're streaming on Millions, Instagram, and YouTube. Eventually, we would like to connect X. We would like to connect TikTok Live as well, so we could have like more of the interaction with comments and stuff. But we need an American account for that, and I'm from Canada, so we're having some trouble setting that up. But I'm sure in the future we'll be connected to everywhere, and it's inevitable that we'll grow and continue to capture new eyes and new faces. It's a slow journey, but rather have a slow, long rise to the top than not have one at all. BSD has a suspect Ching. I've never heard of Millions. Don't know what it is. Well, shout out to Millions. They work with a lot of athletes and creators. There's shops. You could look them up. Just look up Millions. I'm also streaming on there. It's like a streaming platform as well, I assume. They are the ones who collabed with us for this action figure debut. UFC's official licensed action figures available now nationwide in Walmart. Okay, let's hear this. This could be early, guys. This could be an early. BSD's down. If he goes for a first round submission, I hate BSD. I'm actually literally not a fan. Oh! We see Kyle pre-Prolek on the ground holding his arm, looking for some sort of Kimura almost. Can we see Kyle get a submission here? That would be insane. Over BSD? That would be wild to see. Rafi, bro, can you please explain a bit more how I can watch this card for free, please? Bro, just use the internet. Internet it. Look up free streams. Look up UFC free streams. Look up crack streams. Look up Stream East. Look at whatever you got to look at, bro. I'm sure you can find it. You got this, bro. You got this. Or you could buy the pay-per-view on Sportsnet or Fight Pass. Montreal is booing BSD right now. Just literally hasn't even thrown a punch, just going for the grappling against somebody who he should easily submit this guy. But can we see a knockout, though, from BSD? He doesn't even look like he cares to go for a knockout, which I thought would be his completely only one option, is just throw everything at this guy until you knock him out. But apparently not. Just take his back and go for a rear naked choke. So lame, so boring. How would you ever be like, who's a BSD fan? Who's a fan of this guy? He had a knockout against Nicholas Dalby. Cool. Besides that, hasn't had any big moments. BSD is too nice. I've seen him go gentle on opponents before. Yes, dude. He doesn't have that killer instinct. You think he would with his military background and things. But he's not a killer instinct in here. He's going for a grappling match with this guy. And he's getting booed. He's getting booed out of the arena for it, which he should be. You're negative 1,000 something favorite, and you're doing this to your opponent? Boring. I hate it. I hate it a lot. Okay, he's doing some elbows from the ground now. This is what he needs to do. Actually throw some punches. But, man, 3 minutes in the fight, and he hasn't been able to lock it in. I don't think he's going to get it. He eased up on Thiago Moses. Thiago Moses. Yeah, he tends to just fall asleep kind of or hit like this auto control in these fights. Oh my gosh, dude. What a disappointing performance from BSD. Like, as a UFC fan, you can't be cheering for the style, man. This is the style you gotta hate. There is somebody out there who put like $1 million on BSD and is just loving what he's seeing right now. But, like, this sucks, dude. Literally no striking on the feet, just straight grappling. Holy, he's going to get a rear naked choke. Oh, my God. Give him a title shot. I mean, to get back into the win column in the UFC is not an easy feat by no means. So I know I'm giving him a hard time. It's just like, yuck. It's just like yuck, you know? It's so gross. Damn, I forgot about this card. And I'm from Montreal. A lot of tickets didn't get sold. Wreck, yeah, I mean, you're right. Pretty loud in the arena, though. Like, when they show the crowd, like, there are open seats. But it is a loud arena. The fans do love the UFC. But that's funny. I'm from Canada, too, bro. We should have went to this card, dude. We should have went. BSD doing this in the first round is just so boring. The way BSD choked that up is so fucking weird. The way he was wrapping that choke, did you guys see that? He was like, that was pretty funny. Let's see what he does here. Fuck, LOL. I mean, real D-Lo, this is not the fight you want to be putting in your parlays, dude. A negative 1,000? 400 for nosebleed seats? No. Yeah, that's a solid point, RSC. Tickets for the UFC are just so inflated now, man. Every ticket, every time Dana White goes somewhere new nowadays, in his post-conference press conference, he'll open it by saying, newest highest gate in Montreal, newest highest gate here, newest highest gate here. It's because you charge crazy amount for your tickets. But literally, that doesn't accumulate to like how many people were there. It just accumulates to how much money you made at this event. It's like, yeah, you can make way more by charging this amount of for tickets, but you're not going to fill the seats. You're not going to fill the freaking seats. Let's see how long it takes for BSD to shoot a double leg. Oh, 5 seconds into the round, he shoots a double leg. Wow, BSD, you're so talented. Can't even stand and bang with somebody who's not in the top 15. I've been watching UFC since GSP Diaz era, and I could say for a fact UFC is on the downfall right now. I mean, this year especially has not had the craziest of title fights, the craziest of matches, so In a way, I totally agree with you, man. I feel like Dana White's focusing his energy on a lot of other things rather than the UFC right now, which I feel like this should be his priority, his baby. I feel like he's drifting his way out of the UFC. I mean, we'll see what happens. Benoit Saint Denis is a good man. Don't be so hard with him. He's a great man. Just be a little bit better of a fighter. BSD snooze fest. It is a BSD snooze fest right now. That's another comment we just had on the YouTube chat. Okay, BSD's throwing some punches now. He's actually striking with this guy, which he should do. He shouldn't get the knockout here standing. If you want to be like moved up into the rankings, you're not going to move up into the rankings by not getting a good performance here. He has the power on this guy. Just go for the knockout, man. Dude, BSD's chinny, I swear. BSD is chinny. Holy shit, BSD might get chinned. I have a funny feeling he might get chinned, dude. Big upset here. Shout out to the Canadians. We'll see. Oh, I don't know, actually. He's clinching up. He's throwing big shots here. Oh, big elbow. Oh, Kyle with the response. A little bit of dirty boxing going on here. It looks like they have tried to make a superstar look like McGregor forever. No, he's not a superstar by no means. By no means will BSD be a superstar. Oh, he's teeing off with the elbows and the knees now, though. Oh, BSD. Oh, BSD. Oh, BSD. He's on a roll here, though. He's on a serious roll here. Oh, these elbows. This is what I like to see from BSD. This is the fight you should be fighting, BSD. And I really think that the fighters should stop talking about McGregor. I literally just pulled the McGregor action figure, dude. You weren't in for this, but we're sponsored stream right now. And I'm opening up action figures on the stream as well. Oh, BSD just got the submission. BSD just got the submission. He actually got the submission, dude. Submission, though. Submission? BSD just won by submission. Who's going on right now? BSD is he just fought right now. Well, I'm happy for you, D-Loke. I think you're going to cash your parlay, but that was a sweat that we didn't need to sweat. BSD, he looked good, though. He looked good. It was a great performance. Nice arm triangle to win. Prepelec, though, did what he can. BSD stuck to his game plan, used his tools correctly, didn't put himself in any serious danger. I wish he would have got the knockout, though. I wish he would have got the knockout. But when you have a submission in that deep, I mean, complete it. You got to. Alejandro, bro. What's good? What's up? What's popping? I'm happy for BSD, but that's about it. I don't think he should have been that big of a favorite. He looked good. He looked good. Let's see if he calls out anybody or says anything here. I would have lost $40. Good things I didn't bet. Don't tell me you were going to bet on the underdog here. I mean, it's pretty tempting when the favorite's that big of a number, but. Ozzy speaks French first. I knew it. I knew he would speak French first. Pro like a few days ago. The odds were huge. The odds were huge, dude. It's definitely tempting when the odds makers are like, this shit will never hit. Like even RDR the other weekend, if you bet RDR by knockout, that was like plus 1,200, dude. RDR by knockout against Bo Nickel was plus 1,200, dude. Fuck. So tempting, but yeah, he had to bring the fight to this guy in the second round. Like, you're fighting in front of a French crowd. That's your kind of people. Who'd he call out there? I didn't hear his call out. Yeah. He's not as good as he thinks. That's the thing. He thinks he's a top 5 championship kind of guy, but if he's having this kind of performance against a non-ranked guy on short notice, I don't know, man. He doesn't have this performance against the top 5 guys. We've seen what Dustin Poirier did to him. We've seen what these guys could do to BSD. He's getting, I mean, he's 29. He looks like he's 40, but he needed to fight. He hasn't fought in a long time. It's a good win. He gets a W on his decision. Good shit. We move on. We got Rob Font in the crowd. We got Charles Jourdain. Oh, we got my baby. Joanna Jojankic. I can't say names for shit. I would favor Gamrot in that fight. Ooh, Gamrot might beat him. That's a good fight call out. I like that. Gamrot, because Gamrot's been trying to get a fight. Gamrot was actually offered to Arman Sarukian. Arman Sarukian was offered the Gamrot fight, but Sarukian didn't want to take anybody outside of the top 5, which is just like an ego, rich person kind of thing. Like in the UFC, to get yourself back on track, you just need to get a win. It doesn't matter if it's against a top 5 guy. If you get a win, Arman, you're back in that title contention. You just need a win. It doesn't matter who it's against. I think he should have said yes to that matchup. I think we won't see Arman Sarukian fight for a while because he's going to be playing baby and ego and complaining he wants this person and this person. But whatever. Bro, to be fair, he almost beat Dustin. Yeah, Dustin won, but he was in danger several times. Yeah. True. That first round was crazy. But almost just doesn't cut it, does it? What about Carolina or Caroline? She's sexier than Joanna? Who's that? Who's Carolina? Joanna is not sexy by no means. You seen her after the Wei Li Zhang fight? Oh my gosh, her head balloons like crazy. Kavolak. I'm so bad with names. Yeah, I'm gonna show that. Could anybody read that? KOW ALK. Okay, here we go. Ooh, she's cute. Am I tripping? She's cute-ish. Her face is cute. Shit. I went out last night. I would have taken that down. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I see. The other Polish woman. I took the walk to Poland. Yeah, she's a UFC veteran. She must be. She must. She's got like 15 UFC fights. Damn, bro. I'm still a baby when it comes to like the amount of time I've been analyzing UFC. I really just started to dive in and get into it when I was 18. So back in 2018 is really when I first dove into the UFC, just because growing up I was never really allowed to watch it. It was always WWE. This was too violent or whatever for me. So I never really got to watch it as a kid. But once I moved out and started living with friends and stuff and started becoming my own person, I was like, UFC is pretty tight. I actually really like the UFC. That didn't happen. We're not going to talk about that. I need new tape, man. I felt it unsticking too. I hate myself. That's hilarious. Moved out and became your own person. You're funny, man. No, for real though. Like living with friends, moving to BC to play football, and then I moved for a sales job and stuff like that. Just a lot of soul searching, you know, when you're on your own and growing up and becoming your own man. But yeah, you learn a lot about yourself. You learn what you really like, what you're really into. Silva's so hot, she's gonna beat Hungrasso. It's lit. I agree with that comment. It is lit, and she is gonna beat up Grasso, and she is hot. She's a dog, man. I think she wins a unanimous decision here. I don't think she finds the finish, unfortunately, but I could see her getting the decision. Let's just whip out this graphic here so you guys could compare the age, compare the height, compare the reach. So Alexa Grasso actually tends to land more strikes, is what I'm seeing here. Oh, completely cap, actually. Natalia Silva's puts more output. She's on a 12-fight win streak, which is the second longest win streak in the UFC light flyweight division. She's 6th overall, taking over on the number 1 ranked. It's a great opportunity for her to become that number 1 contender, to go on to fight for the title next. There's big implications on the title picture, obviously, after tonight, because we got that Shevchenko versus Manon Farrow matchup, which I'm excited for. I'm excited to break that down. I think Valentina Shevchenko is going to slide a close decision there. I don't love that I'm betting the champions both by decision in the co-main and main event, but I just think it's smart. I think Valentina Shevchenko could win a decision, and I think Belal Muhammad could win a decision. So that's betting with my mind and not my heart for sure. I feel a submission coming up. Alexa is a dog as a boxer for sure. I actually think Grasso has pretty good ground game as well. I mean, we saw her choke out Valentina Shevchenko, right? She's number 1 ranked. So I don't want to see this fight go to the ground. I think I'll have my cheeks clenched a little bit if it goes to the ground, because Grasso could definitely toss up a guillotine or something like that if Silva continues to shoot and shoot and shoot. What sub did BSD hit? He hit an arm triangle choke. Pretty impressive submission, actually. I didn't want to see him go for the submission, but I was like, you know what? It's in deep. It's better to show you that you could just complete the submission anyways. Like, I would have just loved to see him knock the shit out of this guy. Former UFC champion from Grasso. She's definitely can pull up a underdog win here. Like, it's possible. I don't think Natalia Silva was this untouchable prospect or anything as such, but she's definitely faster, stronger. There's a little few things that she's got, the range and stuff. Oh, she doesn't even have the reach advantage, but I think she still will control the range. We'll see. Can Alexa Grasso shoot and win two out of 3 rounds with control time? Maybe if she's on top and Natalia Silva just can't find her way off of the bottom. But I think that's actually opposite how this fight's going to go. I think Natalia Silva is going to shoot, be on top, and stay there for as long as she can. And if it goes back onto the feet, she's going to be landing the more effective strikes. So I would have put in Natalia Silva into a few parlays for sure. Vegas is scared, bro. Shevchenko needs to time to time her takedowns perfectly, especially the first one. Yeah, Shevchenko might have a hard time with landing those takedowns against Ferro, but we'll see. I don't think Natalia Silva is going to shoot any takedowns. Not scared. I think she might shoot a takedown or two. She's got great takedown defense. Like, she doesn't have to take her down. I think she could keep it standing and not worry about Grasso getting any takedowns on her. So maybe you're right on that. But I just think in a 3-round fight, anything to win a round, you know, and if that's a takedown late for either fighter, that could be huge in this fight. Grasso's head kick KO or rear naked choke. That's bold. That's bold. Viva Mexico, the King CO. That's a bold prediction for the underdog to get the head kick knock. Hey, I'm rooting for you to win. I want to see some winners in my chat. Silva scared Grasso with that scream. I didn't hear the scream, unfortunately. I was muted. My scream was muted. But I'm listening now. I'm locked in. Grasso, Natalia Silva. Let's get this graphic out of the way. First round. Let's go. I'm cheering for Natalia Silva as well. I would have bet my money on her, so I want to see her win. Come on, Silva. Nice calf kick. Control range. Land the more strikes. Man, Natalia Silva's hips just don't lie. She be moving that. She be grooving. She be in there like saucing on them. Oh, way out of range. Let's go. She's controlling that range right now. I can't bet against my Mexican family. I feel you. I've been rooting for the Canadians tonight, so I feel you. Definitely root with who you're betting with your heart right now. I'm just financial advice. Don't bet with this. Bet with this. You know what I'm saying? It'll make you more bread. You bet with this, you'll lose this. You bet with this, you'll make more of this. So. Oh, Natalia Silva could get the KO. I think Grasso's leaving her face out to get hit. We'll see. We will see. I can't not bet against my Mexican family. I see. Yeah, the output from Natalia Silva will be much more than Grasso. So off that alone, I just think she wins on the scorecards, right? That's really what I'm basing it off. I just think she's going to do more. I don't think she's going to get the knockout. She can. I mean, if she continues to land, she can. Oh, Grasso actually just landed a kick that knocked her to the ground, but it was more of a trip. And now it seems like Natalia Silva. Oh, nice. Grasso's in deep on a single leg. But I don't think she's going to take her down here. Yeah, her takedown defense is too good. She's got to switch it up. Also, another fight bet that I would have liked here, another prop that I probably would have bet is just this fight to go to decision. It's usually a lock with these female fights for it to go to decision. Nice, beautiful head kick from Natalia Silva. Landed nice with the bottom of her foot flat to her face. That was clean. She's so skillful. Nice kicks, Natalia. You know who Alexa Grasso's fight style kind of reminds me of? Like a Brian Ortega. He's kind of a little too passive, really good with the submission threat, but sometimes just can't find the takedowns at all and just gets beat up on the feet. That's how I kind of compare her to. Grasso is getting pieced up for sure, Rogue. For sure she is. Silva probably BJJ black belt, huh? To be honest, Silva is probably gonna win. I think Grasso on a losing streak. Yeah, Grasso is on a losing streak, bro. She just lost the championship to Shevchenko. Her last fight was UFC Noche, I believe, which was like over a year ago now. We haven't seen her in a long time, and she still held her spot as the number one uh, contender. But Natalia Silva with the win here is going to take that number one spot, and we'll probably see Grasso top fall to like 4 or 5 in the rankings. And then you know who's a good matchup for her? Jasmine Jadavicius, who got a big win tonight. Her versus Grasso. Then, or we could even, I don't know. Yeah, I'd love to just see Jasmine get the shot at the title as soon as possible. So whatever could get her there. Jasmine had a hell of a performance tonight, man. Shout out to Jasmine. Jadavicius. I can't say that name, but I wish I could. Look at that kick. A toe in the eyes. Beautiful side kick. Eat that shit. Well, round two. Fight. Grasso gonna throw another 100 punches that miss and hit only air. Rogue, don't kill me. You're right, though. She's just out of distance. She's not in range. She's in boxing range while Natalia Silva is controlling this kickboxing range with her kicks and stuff. She'll never be able to land because Natalia Silva is always out of distance. Silva's really good, man. I think she deserved to be this high of a favorite. Like Natalia Silva is really good. But Grosso having that championship experience, she's trying to push the pace here. She knows that she's got to win this second round, right? She knows she has to win the second round. So she's got to find the distance. She's got to land those big strikes. It's just not going to happen. I think she's already given up on going for the takedown because she went for one in the first round, wasn't successful. Natalia Silva has great takedown defense. It's something that you should know going into this fight. So she's not over committing on that. But you're not gonna win on the feet either. So you better keep trying with those takedowns. You win one, you could win a round, but I think she's given up on it completely. Oh, geez, my poster's gonna fall, and I didn't even notice. Don't look at my butt. Hey, don't look at my butt. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell, Burton? What the hell, Barry? What the hell, Braun James? Nice. Oh, Natalia Silva, man. Pacing around, running around, bolting in, bolting out. So smart. Only got to win 2 out of 3 rounds. I think she's going to win all 3 rounds. Like I said it was going to be a unanimous decision for Silva. Y'all just have to listen. I wonder if I could put these on top of my poster like this. Oh, I can. I might rock them up there like that on top of my posters. But my posters be falling down all the time, and if they fall, I'm gonna be so embarrassed. They're getting booed. Why are they getting booed? I guess because Natalia Silva's kind of running, I guess you could say, and the Grosso fans are kind of getting upset. But she is like pulling Grosso in with her movement. I wouldn't say she's running away. I think she's fighting a great fight. Nice right hand from Natalia. Very technical fight. I could see this one being a fall asleep fight for a lot of people, but she's making Grosso look like an amateur fighter. Agree, man. She's levels above Grosso, man. She's levels above Grosso. Grosso isn't as crazy as a fighter as people think, man. She's a top 5 girl. She's top 5. She should be that gatekeeper of the top 5, and that's where she's gonna be. She's gonna be the gatekeeper for Jasmine. She's gonna be the gatekeeper for some people. Wow, this is where she's got to get her up against the cage. This is her distance. Grosso. She finally landed at the end of round 2, but she got hit back hard, bro. She got cut up there, actually. Oh, Grosso's getting beat up. But professional. She's a class act. She looks defeated in her corner right now. That's too bad. She looks teary-eyed. I think the moment's getting to her a bit. It's crazy to say, but I think the moment is getting to her. Dude, I'm low-key thinking maybe Natalia Silva gets the late KO here. But, I mean, she could coast her way into a unanimous decision. Grosso has a nice little flurry. 2018 Silva. Totally agree. Totally agree. It's annoying to watch Silva fight, I swear. What's up, Kev? I mean, it's annoying because she's like running away, but that's her pulling Grosso in. You know, she's like, if she continues to walk back, she's going to have Grosso walking into her strikes, which makes them land even harder. It's a good game plan from Silva. She's the smarter, technical, faster, stronger fighter. I wasn't too hot on the Grosso underdog pick. I didn't see actually one person that I follow pick Grosso as an underdog. And I follow a few sharps who are pretty profitable with their UFC betting. So I'm not profitable. That's why I want to follow these guys and continue to be smart with my bets. Now that I'm influencing, I guess you could say, I want to make money with you guys. I don't want you guys to torch your money into flames. But I would have put Natalia Silva to win here in a lot of parlays. I just think she's better everywhere. Alexa Grasso is committed to this takedown. She should have been doing this for the past 2 rounds, clinching her up, and she found some clinch success at the end of round 2, so she's back at it. Trying to get to her back, but she can't. Could we see a Natalia Silva takedown here? Leg trip, take her down. Maybe. Nope. She wants to keep it standing. Don't blame her. Absolutely piecing her on the feet. You have somebody who's just walking forward aimlessly. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, the ref almost got in the way there. I haven't seen this ref in the ring before. He's kind of all over the place. Oh, Natalia Silva, nice combo. Left, right, left. All landing. I think she could dial up a knockout here. I think she might. Because Alexa Grasso is getting mad. She's putting herself in dangerous positions. She needs the knockout, though. I'm sure she knows that. You would think she knows that. You would hope her corner told her you need to finish. You just got to tell your fighter. Grasso has a good chin. She really does. She hasn't reacted poorly to any of these strikes, actually. So I know I'm saying knockout, but I don't know. I'm just really saying that because the damage. It looks like she's wearing a lot of it. Could just take one to put her out. You never know. But damn, she does have a chin, though. She's a dog. Oh, Natalia Silva has not lost in 8 years. That's also a pretty crazy stat, guys. Still 4 more fights tonight. It's going to be a long night, guys. Oh, I just hit a yawn. It got me to the point where I'm yawning. No. 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 It's a better fight than. Oh, head kick from Silva. She did have a bad reaction there. Grasso did not react to that nice. Still walking her down, though. Head kick knockout from Natalia Silva. It was almost there. It was almost there. Come on, bro. Get out of my comments with that, bro. Get out of here, you spammers. It's just impossible for Grasso to get anything going. Man, she looks like shit. I don't know if Grasso just doesn't look good, but she is making Natalia Silva look amazing in there. Natalia Silva looks amazing. She looks like she could be fighting for the title next, in my opinion. She's so happy, smile on her face. Unanimous decision, all 3 rounds. It's almost like I predicted it. It's almost like I predicted it. I swear, man. Man, Grasso got beat up bad. Not even a scratch from Natalia Silva. Grasso's a straight professional, though. You don't get much. She's at the top level of professionalism for sure. Very respectable, commendable performance from Grasso, but it was pretty clear she wasn't going to be at any advantages in this fight. Yeah, Jesus! Shout out to Jesus! Woo! Man, she looked good. That head kick in the first round was so nice. That counter left at the end of the second was so nice. She's had some beautiful head kicks again in there. Yeah, she's next at the title for sure. She looks so happy. She was smiling that whole third round. Give it up, guys. Come on, give it up. Give it up. She just smoked your former champ, your former Mexican champ. Wow, she hasn't lost in like 8 years. That's crazy. Such a crazy stat. Dude, what's with these Montreal fans, bro? Sean Brady. What is with these Montreal fans? Whenever they show a Montreal fan on the thing, they start sucking the air dick. They do it every time. They go, It's so embarrassing. How are you not embarrassed? Wow. Oh, they're breaking down the Marab versus Sean O'Malley matchup. That's going to be coming up in like 2 pay-per-views in like 2 weeks or something like that. It's kind of crazy how fast this fight's going to be coming up. The rematch. Wow, I'm so excited for that. BBL man, enjoy. Natalia's BBL man is crazy. BBL man is crazy. Natalia is annoying. I'm getting in the shower. Take a break, man. Take a break. I'll catch you later, Rogue. I respect it. BBL man is crazy though. Yeah, this is June 7th. This is coming up in about 2-3 weeks here. 2 weeks. 3 weeks? 2 weeks? 3 weeks? 3 weeks? Oh, Kevin Gastelum versus Joe Pyfer's on that card. It actually got a. It's still happening. Okay. Wow, and RDR is main event an Abu Dhabi card against Robert Whitaker. Main event. That's what happens when you get a win against UFC's biggest prospect, Bo Nickel. They give you a main event in Abu Dhabi against a serious contender in Robert Whitaker, man. I love that matchup. I really do. Oh, John Addix announcing somebody in the Hall of Fame. Ooh, who do we think? He's Brazilian. Vitor. Vitor Belfort? Really? Or Vitor Petrino. Or is it Belfort? Oh, Vitor Belfort. So I am tripping. Yeah, I mean Vitor Belfort, he's a legend, right? Well, he's the UFC Hall of Famer now, so he should be a legend. 48 years old now. Wow. He actually had a fight against this man, the Golden Goose, John Jones. Take a look at this action figure again. This is an ultra rare action figure, new UFC release, and they're available in Walmart nationwide. They're pretty sweet. They come with stands, stickers, pretty badass. They're new UFC collectibles, and this is like an ultra rare one that we pulled on like our third pull. Pretty sick. But again, available nationwide in Walmart in the sports and entertainment aisle. So make sure you guys go check that out. Shout out to Millions for the collab stream and hooking it up with these UFC collectibles, man. They look good in the background. We pulled some good pulls. Max Holloway, Amanda Nunes, Charles Oliveira, Israel Adesanya, Conor McGregor. It's pretty sweet. And they're sitting on top of another full box with 6 more UFC action figures inside with another chance to win, or not win, but collect an ultra rare action figure piece. So thinking about doing a giveaway for this guy. I probably will set that up, but we're going to have to plan it to where it's fair. I don't want to just give it to Rogue because he's been the most active guy in chat, although we could definitely do that. We'll see. We'll think of something creative for the giveaway, but I will give away one of these boxes, and you guys could open up all these action figures, kind of sort of like I just did here. I'm happy with the box that I pulled, man. I'm happy with the guys that I got. There's mad details on them too. Like they get the tattoos on point. Pretty sweet. They're pretty cool. Oh, it's awesome that Vitor Belfort's in the building for his inductee. Like he's watching his career highlights right now, kind of getting emotional. How could you not be emotional when the UFC is giving you your flowers, GSP is giving you your flowers? Vitor Belfort, good for him. Back during the juicing era when you could get big as shit. UFC lightweight champion in 2004. Yeah, the Hall of Fame makes the toughest dudes in the world cry. That's funny from DC. Finally said something good. Rashad Evans giving them some love there too. Oh, this next fight is actually pretty interesting, guys. Sorry, I kind of got lost in in the Vitor Belfort Hall of Fame induction. That was pretty sweet. Why is my nose so itchy? But here we go. King of Rio versus the King of Canada. Aman Zahabi. Amin Zahabi is a big underdog here, and I kind of like it. I kind of like it because we've seen Jose Aldo lose some close decisions here. We're not seeing him have the finishing instincts that he's had in his career when he was the champion on the 12 fight win streak or whatever he was, being the GOAT that he was. Absolute legend of the sport, Hall of Famer. But sometimes you got to know when to let it down. He's still in insane shape. He's still great in the gym. I'm sure he freaking spars the shit out of his partners. But in a fight, 15 minutes in the cage, does he still have that finishing instinct dog in him? I'm not too sure. He had some troubles with his weight cut. Does he still take this process as serious as he used to? I'm not sure. He looked good in the Mario Batista fight, but there was holes in his game. There was holes in his game, big holes, to where he could get clinched up, to where he could get taken down, to where these things, it's scary. Actually, I don't know if he's going to be taken down here from Amin Zahabi, just because his takedown defense is so elite. We've seen Jose Aldo get out of some crazy takedown attempts, man. He is really good at staying up on his feet. Similar height, similar age with these guys, similar reach. I think it comes down to game plan. Jose Aldo will be wanting to stand and bang and put on the fight of fights in Montreal. I think Amin Zahabi's, he's coming off of a win. Jose is coming off of a loss. He's got GSP in his corner for this fight. I think Amin Zahabi's going to figure out a way to control the pace of this fight, even if it's standing, to just land a little 5 to 10 extra strikes to win him around. You know what I mean? I think Amin, sorry for the name pronunciation, absolutely brutal. Amin Zahabi is where I would be leaning towards on this fight. Finally, an underdog I'm taking here, guys. Canadian underdog in Canada. I love it, man. Don't love that it's against the King of Rio. It's just, I don't think it's the same King of Rio that we once loved, guys. A lot of people think Jose Aldo's the GOAT. Merab Dvalishvili says that Jose Aldo is the GOAT. And it's kind of hard to disagree with that, with the career that he's had. It's just now he's kind of starting to tarnish it. You don't want these hard declines at the end of your career. We see Amin Zahabi with his brother and GSP in his corner. How is he even an underdog here, bro? How is he even the underdog here? He's they're the same age, but he's way younger in his UFC career. He's way healthier. He doesn't have the kind of scar tissue that Jose Aldo has and wear and tear that Aldo has. He has the 4th longest active win streak in UFC bantamweight. He's a jiu-jitsu black belt. I don't know, man. I think they're discrediting Zahabi a little too much here, just off the fact that Jose Aldo is Jose Aldo, right? Also, some weird stuff happened at the weigh-ins. Jose Aldo was unable to make weight. He weighed in at like 145 pounds or something like that, or 143 pounds or something, which is wild because, you know, you're fighting at bantamweight. You have to make 135. He was like 10 pounds over. So this is a catchweight belt at 145, even though Amin Zahabi got down to 136. He was literally 136 and told, like, no, you're fighting at 145 now, catchweight. So I don't think that favors the hobby. I think that favors Aldo a little bit. I think he's going to have 10, 15, 20 pounds on Zahabi in there. Just kind of fucked when you think about it. Maybe those hands will land. And maybe we see a King of Rio knockout resurgence here. Aldo's walkouts are so legendary, man. Run this town tonight. See, this is what's happening with me right now. My heart wants Aldo to win so bad. Everything's telling me to go on Aldo here. But my mind's telling me no. But my body is telling me yes. Bet with your mind. Bet with your brain. Ayman Zahabi is going to win here. It's probably going to be a close decision win. I don't think he sleeps the King of Rio. Oh, wow. So in Canada, what John Anik's explaining right now is if you miss the weight, they can't force you to cut any more weight. They can't force you to go down and keep grinding that weight cut. So instead of a pay cut happening to Jose Aldo here and Zahabi getting 20% of his purse, which usually happens if a fighter misses weight, what they're saying is that there's none of that. It's just a catch weight belt at 145. That's the only difference that happens. Nothing gets taken from Jose Aldo's purse for missing weight. And that's just how it goes down in Canada. So if you're trying to miss weight, if you're going to miss weight in a fight, do it in Canada because you'll get away with it, is what they're saying, which is pretty crazy. You could get away with intentionally missing weight in Canada because they can't do anything about it. It's literally what they just said. So a little cheat code if you're a UFC fighter and fighting in Canada, miss weight, you won't have to give up any of your purse. You just move the belt to a catchweight belt and you still fight, whatever. Didn't know that. It's kind of wild. Actually, really wild. Oh, 38, 37, taller than an inch. Weight. Okay, they weighed in actually around the same. Zahabi got up to 142. Jose Aldo weighed in at 143. That's right. Okay, so at least Zahabi put on some weight a little bit. That's good. It's so weird to see a crowd cheering against Jose Aldo, but it's in Canada. GSP's in your corner. You would hope that the Montreal fans are screaming for your guy. It's good to see GSP in the as a coach just around the UFC, and gotta love it. Don't boo him though. Don't boo Rio. I'm trying to listen if he's getting booed or not. He's not really getting booed, which is good. I wouldn't boo him. I cannot freaking boo one of the GOATs. He is the UFC. He is a Hall of Famer. That's dope that he gets introduced in his fights as a Hall of Famer now. Boop, 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 boop. Come on. Christy, caught that. Love you. Put it in my pocket. It's the GOAT ring girl right there, guys. If you know, you know. Oh, we got some of the Nelk boys in attendance for UFC Montreal. That's kind of funny. Didn't think the boys would be coming up to Canada. Oh, man, I love Jose Aldo fights. He always brings it. Zahabi's kind of just running away. Zahabi's running away. He's taking a page out of Natalia Silva's book right now. Just pacing around Aldo. This is literally a carbon copy of the Grasso versus Natalia Silva fight in the first 30 seconds, except no punches being thrown or kicks. Not one strike has been thrown. They've done like 3 or 4 laps around this around the octagon so far. This is Zahabi's game plan to cut him off and run around the octagon and pull him into your shots? I guess. I thought it would have been going for the more grappling clinch approach. Don't love this game plan so far. Going to be hard to land more strikes when you're on your back foot the whole fight. So Hobby's getting some fan chants now, but Jose Aldo pieces up a little combo there. This pressure from Aldo, if he continues this, he's going to put Zahabi asleep, man. Oh, let's go, Aldo. He's kind of doing his thing here. He's kind of looking really good. So Hobby lands a 1-2. I don't think you can knock out Aldo, so it's like you got to win these rounds. It's so weird seeing the Nelk boys there. Even though it's in Canada, it's just kind of weird. Oh, nice little high head kick from Zahabi. I don't know if that landed or not. Bad camera angle, to be honest. Zahabi's got to land some kicks here. You want to fight this fight at distance and not step in against him. Make him respect your range. Make him respect, yes, kick his leg, dude. Do that again and again and again. Keep chopping his legs, Zahabi, or he's going to continue this forward pressure and you're going to get knocked out. Yes, keep the leg kicks coming. Yes. Oh, my chair is getting uncomfortable here, boys. Oh. Nice leg kick from Aldo. I think Aldo's winning this first round, boys. I think. I don't know, but I think. Zahabi's talking to him a little bit in there. Getting his head, maybe? I feel like Aldo is a guy you could get in his head in a fight. We've seen it from Connor, right? Zahabi's got him up against the cage. We're seeing nice head movement from Aldo, though. Wow. Aldo looking fucking prime. Aldo's impressing me a lot right here, dude. Nice jab. Aldo. Oh, wow. Aldo's winning this round, yeah. Wow, guys. Wow. Now Zahabi's coming in with some good knees. Nice elbow from Aldo. That was a round. That was a good round for Aldo. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow. Let's just keep seeing that from Aldo. Keep pressuring him. He outstruck him. And even when he was getting pushed up against the cage side, his head movement was elite. his head movement was really, really good. Come on, Aldo. I'm kind of rooting for the for Aldo. Like I don't know. I want the Canadian to win, but it's Jose Aldo, guys. It's the big King of Rio, Hall of Famer. Uh, mm, First minute of round two, kind of boring. Ronaldo Moicano just tested out. Old Testament Aldo is back. I mean, he's looking like the old but new version of Jose Aldo because he's looking calm, composed, strong, fast. And he's using a lot of feints. He's using a lot of different strikes. His head movement's really clean. He's chopping up the leg a little bit when he can. Seems like he has the momentum here against Zahabi. I think it'd be smart for both fighters to start chewing up more leg kicks. They're strictly just boxing right now in round two. Zahabi is fighting his fight right now, though. He's not getting dominated. He's in there with Aldo. He lost the first round. The second round's closer. This is what he's got to do. Make it a close fight. I mean, if you're not going to do any of the grappling control time, just keep banging. Keep making it close. He hits you. Hit him back twice. It's kind of what he's trying to do. Jose Aldo took a little cup shot there, fixing his cup, taking a little moment. Zahabi got cut up right on the corner of his eye. Didn't even see that. Yeah, Zahabi does have to trust that he has better cardio right now and just kind of just keep fucking throwing here. You might want to throw another 100 strikes within the next minute and 5 minutes of the third round. It'd be hard to do against somebody with his greatest defense, head movement as Aldo, but fire him off. Tee him off, man. You got to throw. You got to throw volume right now. You're not going to knock out Aldo, but you got to score more. Jose Aldo got kicked in the cup again. Didn't even have a reaction. He just went, twice? You kicked me in the nuts twice? He didn't even act like it hurt. He was just like, you did that twice? I don't even think that was on the cup. Oh no, Jose Aldo's crybaby. He's being a crybaby. Didn't even hit him in the cup. Bro, if my poster falls down again, I swear to the Lord, I could hear it untaping behind me. Nothing I could do at this point. I'm committed. Nice quick jab by Zahabi. Zahabi put it on here at the end of the second round. He really did. I don't know if it was enough to win him the round. Ooh, nice little flying knee from Aldo. Aldo's really enjoying himself in there, man, which I love to see. I really do. Aldo having a good time, doing what he loves to do. Why do I have my data on when I'm inside the crib house? Can anybody let me know? Let me know in the comments. Why did I have my data on all day while I was sitting inside the crib with free Wi-Fi? Let me know down in the comments. Just kidding. I think Jose Aldo's up 2-0 right now. Can Zahabi have a dominating round here? Maybe the judges scored it 1-1. Oh, Aldo is putting it on. Zahabi will come on later in this round than the start. We see Jose Aldo kind of piecing him here a minute into round 3. But I don't know. Zahabi's kind of putting it on at the end of round 1, at the end of round 2, at the end of round 3 probably is when he's going to flip the switch. But you don't want to be trying to go for a kill switch on Aldo. It's a hard game plan to try and get the knockout kill here. Zahabi is just not a killer, let's be honest. He's not a freaking killer. He's a great fighter. He's proven it right now. Aldo with the knee! Aldo with the head kick! Zahabi's still fighting. Oh, Cole! Oh! King of Rio, dude. And Zahabi still hit him with a 1-2. Oh, Zahabi's putting it on him now. Aldo with another clean right. Aldo, what a freaking Aldo, dude, looking like himself in there. Zahabi! He's putting it on. Aldo's looking at the clock. He's dazed. 3 minutes left, bud. Nowhere to run. These two are battered in there now. Oh, yeah, this is where Zahabi's going to put it on here. 2.5 minutes left. This is going to be a performance of the night bonus here. Or a fight of the night bonus. Oh, and Aldo's on the ground. Zahabi going into ground and pound. He's pounding. Could we see a Zahabi finish after almost getting killed? Oh my gosh, guys. He's ground and pounding right now. Aldo's holding on. Yeah, I don't know if you want to be here with Aldo. He's going to just tying you up. but he looks tired on the ground on the bottom. Wow, Zahabi, if he could really land these GSP's telling him to just go, just go. His corner is just telling him throw everything right now. Zahabi is making a name for himself against Jose Aldo here. Surviving that and now to be on top, landing these elbows. Oh my gosh. Wow, Zahabi, man. Wow, is it enough? Did he win round two? What is going to happen here with the scoring on this card? Would not want to be a judge on this one. He's grabbing his glove, ref. Stand him up, ref. Nice. Oh, an elbow split open. Oh! Oh, he's landing the elbows now. Oh my God. Come on, Zahabi. You won me over here, buddy. Oh, I don't want to see a legend get knocked out, but oh, another one. I think it might be enough to get the win. I don't know, though. 10 seconds, and Jose Aldo is just clinching him up against his body so he can't land any more ground and pound. Smart from Aldo. But man, Zahabi, what a warrior. Both of these fighters, man. Oh, it's good to see his brother in there just giving him a hug right away. Both these fighters feel like they won, man. Both of them getting a little victory lap around the ring on the shoulders of their coaches. That was a crazy third round, guys. That was the best round on the card so far. Wow. Wow. Absolutely wow. Oh, that head kick from Aldo that knocked Zahabi back. I thought right there the ref might have called it, but Zahabi's fighting with his life. And then he's running into the cage here. A lot of refs call it right there. A lot of refs call it. But he keeps his composure. Oh, that running kick to the head like a soccer ball, like a punted football, man. Yeah, Lee. And then gets up and pours it back on. And Jose Aldo's looking at the clock now. And then gets Aldo to the ground and starts landing ground and pound, cuts him open. Was it enough to get him a win? I think it might have. I think it might have got him a win against Aldo, guys. I literally have not seen Aldo on his back clinching a fighter like that for him not to hurt him anymore. Never seen him in that position. It's a very good last round. Fight of the night so far, guys. Gotta be, right? You would expect that out of Jose Aldo. But Zahabi to put it on there. Let's see who gets the win. I don't know. I don't know. All three judges scored it. Whoa! Zahabi just won a unanimous decision? This is what I said. This was my prediction. It would be a close win for the Zahabi decision. This is what I predicted. I predicted this. I thought Jose Aldo might have won, but wow. Oh yeah, he was rocked. I can't believe he got out of that and won that round. Wow. Man, Jose Aldo, let's hear what he has to say. That's a robbery low key, but like whatever. Not really a robbery, but I thought he won the first two rounds. Is he going to retire here? Is he retiring? Is this a Jose Aldo retirement? No. No, he looked like he was having so much fun in there. He looked so good. Man, I said this too. Literally, my predictions coming full true. I said if he doesn't win here, does he retire? No. And I said Zahabi by close decision. No. No. Aldo. That was the last Jose Aldo ride, dude. What a career. What a legacy. All ended from Zahabi. Ayman Zahabi retired Jose Aldo. Oh my gosh. What a world we're living in. Oh my gosh, I predicted this to a T. Oh my gosh. He's actually done. Okay, let's look at these scorecards. All three judges had Aldo the first round. All three judges had Zahabi the second round, even though he landed less strikes. Wow. Wow. I thought for sure he won that second round. I guess not. I guess he turned it on enough at the end of the round. No fucking wow, that's crazy. He's a small. So just you don't think Marin takes Valentina? Wow. So Manon Farrow has not lost in this weight class. She's on a freaking streak of streaks. And I'm taking Valentina Shevchenko as an underdog in this one. I am, guys. I am. Where are the backgrounds? Come on. Let's lock in here. Let's get locked in here. Yeah, she's closing as a slight underdog. Pretty insane. But I mean, the stats just have Manon Farrow here. The height, the age, the win streak. But man, her last 5-round fight was against Erin Blanchfield. I guess Erin Blanchfield's the top 5 in the. I don't know, man. Just whenever I break this one down, it just keeps leaning me towards Valentina Shevchenko. Look what she did to Grasso. Look what she's done as the champion. I think Shevchenko's going to land a few takedowns here. I think there was a prop that's like under Valentina Shevchenko under 2 takedowns or something. I'd take the over all day. I'd smash that over. But man, this division's been waiting for some new blood for a long time. Manon Farrow is called the Beast for a reason, man. She fucking throws crazy amounts of strikes, but nobody's been able to land over 100 strikes, I believe, on Valentina Shevchenko in a championship fight. So will Manon Farrow be able to execute the way she normally fights against somebody as skillful as Valentina Shevchenko? I hate that I'm betting on 2 decision fights in the co-main and main event. What do you guys think about this matchup? That last fight just has me in like a trance right now. I can't believe Zahabi won that. All 3 judges scored him in the second round. That's crazy. I agree. Her striking hasn't looked that good, but nobody in a championship fight has been able to land over 100 strikes on Valentina Shevchenko. That is all Monroe Farrow's game. She is going to come in trying to land as many strikes as possible, but Valentina Shevchenko will shut that down and hopefully win some control time, win 3 out of 5 rounds. I think she's a lock, dude. And that's my boss I just sent that to. That's financial advice. Come on, Shevchenko. You got to get rid of these prospects, these number ones. This is the hardest test of her career, I think. Yeah, this is going to be a good fight, guys. I really believe so. Hardest challenge that Manon Farrow has had to face, and I mean, possibly could be the hardest competition Valentina Shevchenko has had to face. Just not had to deal with any elite strikers like this. Alexa Grasso is not anywhere close to the level of striker that Manon Farrow is. She's on a 12-fight win streak. Like Natalia Silva versus Manon Farrow could be a freaking banger fight, though. But Valentina Shevchenko is a good fight against anybody because she's a full rounded martial artist. This is kind of what she was spitting at the press conference on Thursday, I believe that is. She was saying, I'm just an overall skilled full martial artist. She thinks she's an all-around better fighter than Manon Farrow. She's going to have to prove it here in the spot, defending her belt for 5 rounds, 25 minutes. But I believe Shevchenko, guys. I really do. She's somebody who I used to call the female GOAT. I got the underdog, Valentina Shevchenko, Aiden. I think she's going to win a close decision here, winning 3 or 4 out of 5 rounds. Yeah, I don't think she wins every round. I think Manon Farrow could have the moments. I think she could win the first, maybe second round. But this is a champion right here, dude. Look at this badass. Yeah. Yes, sir. Lock it in. Put 10 bones on it, Aiden. Do it. Financial advice. I'm a financial advisor. Bet the underdog here to win by decision. Don't just bet her as a straight up underdog. Just bet her to win decision. Do it. 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 I can't actually bet this week because I literally need to get paid, but I would have been smacking some bets tonight. I'm literally so sharp on my bets tonight. Literally the last 2 weeks I've been pretty good with my bets and just haven't been betting because I had a bad week with the Carlos Prates. Carlos Prates, bro. Diego Lopez, bro. I wasted so much money on those two fuckers. Like literally $1,000 on Carlos Prates and Diego Lopez. I lost back-to-back weeks over $500 on each card. Just insane. So I had to slow my roll a little bit here and be more and just analyze these from a non-biased perspective of not betting with my heart, really analyzing these. Shevchenko can get this one done, guys. Look at the custom fit too. They don't just give custom shorts and custom fight kits to nobody. You gotta be somebody. I think her face is going to be beat up by the end of this fight. But she got the skill. Look at Joanna Jevchenkish or whatever her last name is. I'm so bad with names. Look at Joanna in the background, though. So in support of Valentina Shevchenko. I love that. I love that. Yeah, DC said absolutely nothing for Aldo's retirement. Great comment by Aiden in the YouTube chat. I agree. And he was also giving Aldo this weird kind of like stare, like he couldn't believe that he was retiring. Like, give the man his respect and his flowers. Like, I don't know. DC shouldn't have been the guy that was in there doing that, in my opinion. A moment like that, I don't know. They give too many moments like that to DC to handle. Like, give it to somebody else. DC's so full of himself. Why do you have to mention DC? He's been pissing me off all live. Fuck, man. He's actually been pissing me off. There was one fight, he was just talking about hairstyles because he's bald. He wasn't even talking about the fighters. He was just talking about, imagine having that kind of hairstyle. That hairstyle is so fire. Like, what? And then another fight, he was like, they need to do something. They need to do something. They need to do something. These fighters need to do something. That's what he was commentating. Oh my God, I hate him so much. Thank you, Aiden. Get him out of here. Get him the hell out of here is what I'm saying, bro. Shit. Okay, we're getting into the introductions here. I'm going to get rid of this for you guys. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Aiden, look at something I just learned how to do. He's awful at his job. Look at Aiden in the comments. He is, bro. Get him out of here. Agree, bro. I agree. DC fucked it. I'm just reading comments here. Purely just reading comments. He's awful at his job. Yes, he should not be a UFC commentator. Exposed your comments, bro. No, yeah. He is not a great commentator, dude. He's too full of himself. He cares too much about promoting his own podcast, being funny, making the show about him when it's not about him. It's not about nothing. It's about the fighters. And he kind of tends to take that away from the fighters a lot of the time, especially in Jose Aldo retirement. And he didn't even shine the light on his career or anything, or give him his flowers or say something nice to him. Is just, he's always such a letdown, man. Come on, Shevchenko. You know who's not a letdown? Shevchenko. She's never let me down, ever. She actually has once losing to Grasso, but she got that back in blood, so it's okay, Grasso. It's okay. I mean, it's okay, Shevchenko. Bullet. Valentina, bullet. Shevchenko. She's going to get the win here. Bullet. Close decision. Round one's going to be tough. She's going to get a lot of strikes thrown at her in round one. I think the most amount of strikes are going to be landed from Manon Ferro in the first round, and then she's going to figure out how to kind of control that moving on into the later rounds. I do see this one going the distance. I don't see a finish. I don't know. This is one of the greatest female championships the UFC's ever had. I'm just going off that. It's a lot of people are analyzing what Manon Ferro is good at and her abilities, and I'm ignoring all of that. Yes, Aiden, I will show you an action figure. I've kind of been pulling them out in between fights and stuff, but awesome stuff, yeah. Available in Walmart nationwide in the sports and electronic aisle. Make sure you guys go check them out. Shout out to Millions for the collab stream. Dope action figures. And I pulled a rare John Jones ultra rare action figure, which is a great collectible. And I'm thinking about doing a giveaway for this the second box. So I'm gonna plan that out. See if I could plan a giveaway. And then hopefully somebody else could get an ultra rare John Jones action figure. Pretty dope. I like what I'm seeing so far from Shevchenko. I like what I'm seeing. What up, my G? It's annoying to watch Silva fight. I swear. Oh, that's from a long time ago. Instagram comments have literally went down to nothing in the past few fights. It's okay though. We move, we groove. Shevchenko, nice. Mononfero's gonna get an eye poke here. It's gonna really f up things, bro. She's already sticking out her fingers. Sorry, I'm getting the text here. I think. Sorry, guys. I was getting a lot of text there. Sorry, I literally missed the whole fucking first round because everyone's texting me. God, guys, turn on the stream and see what I'm doing here. Shit. And Manon Ferro's all beat up. I didn't even see anything that happened there because I'm texting about freaking toys, dude. And clips. Gosh, somebody should help me out with clips and stuff. Shit. Like, I'm trying to do something here, bro. Like, I literally don't even know what messed her up like that. I'm actually pissed off right now. Fuck. God damn it, bro. Everyone want to text me at the main event, bro. Don't text me all day. Bro. I got it, bro. I've been live for 4 hours, bro. You couldn't have texted me later. Bro, I've been live for 4 hours. Fuck, man. I've been trying to do everything, man. But yeah, I literally missed this whole first round. I don't know what happened, how it got to the ground. Stop effing texting doofus from a guy in the chat. I know, bro. It's my boss, though. I don't know what to say. He shouldn't be texting me, man. I missed that whole round. I don't know what happened. Fuck. I don't even know what happened, man. But Valentina's looking great, I guess. Had her controlled and shit. Damn. I hope they show some replays or something. How'd she get that takedown? Okay, let's go, Valentina. Maybe she can find a finish if she was that dominant in the first. But I think decision's the way to go. And Instagram's been disconnected. Awesome. So now I got to spend 2 minutes doing this because I don't have a moderator to help me do this. And now my poster's falling and everything's falling apart. And all my action figures fold. And I got to reconnect Instagram. This is just going horrible right now. I got to get the stream key, remove this, do this. I'm going to miss this whole second round now, for fuck's sakes, because nobody wanted to help me. Discard that, create live video. UFC live watch party, 3:15. Public. That's good, Valentina. Let's go. Clipping her with the right hook. Sorry, guys. Just technical issues here. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Just not going my way here. Okay, Instagram should be reconnecting any second now. Okay, we should be back live on Instagram any second here. Okay, let's lock in here, guys. Let's lock in. I've been so locked into this whole card, and now I'm missing the two main events. Don't want to do that. It looks like Faro's been trying to just being persistent on getting takedowns against Shevchenko, but it looks like every time she's trying to come in, she gets hit. So see what I mean, though? Manon Faro's whole game plan is to outstrike this girl, but nobody's landed over 100 strikes on Valentina before. Her game plan's ruined. Every time she closes the distance to try and land, she gets hit. And a great trip takedown from Valentina Shevchenko. Nice. Nice. Didn't get to stay there. Didn't get to hold her on the ground, but nice. Yeah, this round's been pretty back and forth, I feel. At least more competitive, because that first round looked like Valentina just dominated, held her against the ground for as long as I was watching, at least. Wow, so they didn't call that trip a takedown. I thought that was a landed takedown, but I guess since she didn't hold it on the ground. Where's my other action figure? Oh my gosh, DC is glazing Manon Faro right now for holding her against the cage. Oh, if Faro does this, she's going to dominate this fight. What do you mean dominate this fight? It's the second round and she hasn't been dominating anything, DC. Fuck, he's so bad. Pure domination from Manon Faro in the second round, according to DC. Fior didn't even land that elbow, DC. You're blind. That's a deep double leg. That's a real deep double leg, and she got it. Huge double leg, and she wrapped them up. She's not going to be able to get out of this for 40 seconds. She won't be able to get out of this. It's going to be 1-1 going into the third round for sure. That's a huge takedown from Manon Faro. Oh, wow. Big way to end the round from Manon Faro. Wow. Wow. Yeah, she almost got kneed to the head there. I thought that would land it, but she had her arms in front, thankfully. Good for her. Good for her. I don't know. This is what I mean. Manon Farrow is gonna win a round or two, but Shevchenko's just gonna do it. She's gonna do it. It's gonna be close here, guys. It's gonna be close. Manon Farrow is definitely gonna get an eye poke, I think, in this fight. I didn't think Manon Farrow's game plan would be wrestle as heavy as she's been trying to. But it's good in a championship fight to be mixing it up like that. That's what you want. Because now Valentina is going to have her hands more low just in case she has to defend that takedown, which means now she's open up top. It's great. Manon Farrow, good IQ. She's showing a lot. They're standing. They're just kind of exchanging some kicks right now. It's not the craziest brawl in the world, but it's very technical. They both showing that they should be in this position fighting for the championship. Like Valentina's skill set is just so deep. And for Farrow to be in this one, it's really impressive. Okay, got Valentina on the back foot here. She's a big body. She is a big flyweight. There we go, Valentina. Switch it up as well. Land a takedown here. I'd love to see a takedown from Valentina. Sit in the center of the octagon with her on her back. Win a round like you did in the first. Let's see it. Oh, Manon Farrow is landing some deep knees to the stomach. Come on, Valentina. Don't let me down. They're about even on the live odds right now. Shevchenko was a small underdog coming into this fight, but they're literally around even odds right now, live on DraftKings. They're getting booed here in the third for clinching. We need to see Valentina reverse this position a little bit. Okay, we got Manon Farrow bleeding out the nose here. See if Shevchenko can capitalize on that. Hit her with a 1-2 sharp down the middle. I don't want my poster to fall, guys. I don't. Montreal, huge strike here and a huge double leg takedown again to end the round here with a minute left. If she can land this takedown, she'll go up 2-1 here. And Valentina will need to win the rest of these rounds. Montreal might be winning this third round, guys. She's offensive in the clinch. That's really, really, really good. And these leg kicks that she's doing, these little knees to the thigh, they look like they might not hurt, but those fucking hurt, dude. That's a Charlie horse. Every kick is a Charlie horse there. It is a sneaky tough round to score. She's just so into that takedown. Oh, I guess you gotta call it for Ferro this round, I think, right? Yes, yes. This is going to be where Valentina Shevchenko puts it on, I swear, guys. She's going to look different come this next round, this next fourth and fifth round. Come on, Valentina. Okay, significant strike counts favor Manon Ferro throughout 3 rounds. She could easily be up 3 rounds here. Or no, she couldn't have won that first round. I just didn't see the first round, so I don't know. Golly. Fuck. It's a rookie move right there. I don't know. I hope it's just 2-1. That's what I think it is. I'm gonna hope that's right. And yeah, Valentina has to win these next 2 rounds. Oh, beautiful spinning back head kick. Yes. Come on, Valentina. Come on. A lot of scorecards are coming in and say Manon Ferro is up 1 round here going into the fourth. So 2-1 for Ferro, which is kind of how I saw it as well. So it's good that the community is responding. Let's see Valentina win these last 2 rounds and successfully defend her belt. She can't get clinched up and taken down, though. It's a great game plan from Ferro. If you knew you had the power or the strength on her to clinch her up and just attack these, be persistent on these takedowns, it's smart. It's really smart. There's no foot stops allowed in Canada? That's so weird. So weird. The rule set changes for what country you're in. I didn't know that. Manon Ferro is getting booed here for the amount of clinch time she's putting on Valentina, which I like. Now they're both standing again in the center of the octagon. It's a tricky range that Manon Ferro has on Valentina. She's really just waiting until Ferro takes that first shot to counter strike with her now. But I'd love to see Valentina enter first. You don't land more being on your back foot. It just doesn't happen. You got to be the aggressor. You got to be putting it together, pushing the pace here. But I'm surprised to see Manon Farrow's face is looking way more bashed up than Valentina's. I thought it was going to be the other way around. And I thought Valentina was going to be the one grappling and putting on the clinch. So it's a little reverse to how I saw it going, but nice spinning back kick. Valentina, her skill set so deep, boys. She's got so many fucking tricks and championship. Just so much skill, dude. And maybe I'm glazing because she's down around right now. So, as skillful as she is, she needs to get out of this clinch. Grueling clinch work? No, it's just clinch work. It is literally just clinch work. It's her holding up Valentina to the edge, to the side of the cage in hopes that she wins a decision here for the belt. Very boring, but Valentina needs to reverse that position and get her against the cage. There you go. There you go. Come on, Valentina. You got to go first. You got to know that you're down one here. Oh, no. It's falling out of her hands, I think. Minute left here in the fourth. Nice. Gets the takedown. Needed that. Let's go. She got up way too quick. And now she's controlling Valentina. And oh my God, she's in the clinch again, just teeing off, bro. Valentina, you need to reverse this position now. Oh my gosh. I just thought Valentina was about to snag that round, and now it's just literally back to another where this fight's been for 4 minutes in this round. Clinched. Knees and body shots from Manon Farrow. Come on, Valentina. You got to throw first. You're not throwing, Valentina. Yes, see what happens when you fucking throw, Valentina. Let's go. 2 seconds left. Win that round. Come on. Did my camera just die? Hello? Could you guys hear me still? Yeah, my camera died. Oh, jeez. Not good. Not good. My camera's died. Why is everything going wrong in this stream right now? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh no, and this is like literally so attached to my tripod right now, impossible to take off, of course. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Fuck, man. I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack doing this shit. Battery exhausted. Are you kidding me? Holy crap, guys. There's nothing going my way this stream. Except all my predictions and stuff are hitting. I don't know what to do here. My battery died and now everything's falling apart. This sucks, dude. This really sucks. I can't even watch these fights, man. Because I'm dealing with all these technical issues and stuff. But hey, if it was so easy, everyone would do it, eh? Right? Am I right or am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Hello? Hello? Can you guys still see me? Dude, like, what is happening right now? Like, what is happening right now? I can't even comprehend what is happening right now. And this is the 5th round, too. I literally missed this whole fight pretty much, man. I don't know. I think we might have to call it here, to be honest, guys. I don't know if we'll get to the main event tonight. Oh, what a shame. Disappointed. I don't know if we'll make it to the main event. We're just going to have to leave it like this for now, off angle and stuff. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I might have to end, guys. I actually might have to end here. I'd hate to do it, but I might have to end here. Just dealing with a lot of technical issues. Can you guys hear me at all? Let me know if you guys can hear me. I don't know. I might have to end. This sucks. This sucks. I don't know. I have no one to text to know if I'm good or not. It's just everything falling apart for me right now. Literally, my whole camera died. Everything's falling apart. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to do. I think we might have to call this one early. I don't know. I'm going to call my friend here, see if he can answer me. And straight to voicemail. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Am I live? Am I muted? I have no idea. My camera battery died. Everything fell apart. I don't know if my mic's. I have no clue either because no one's in chat. No one's letting me know. I don't know what's going on. I haven't been able to watch the last 2 rounds. I didn't see the first round. Yeah, I'm good? Yeah. All right. Thank you. Oh, man. What a bad. I couldn't watch any of that fight, really, because I'm dealing with bullshit. Sorry, guys. I was about to end, too, but at least we got this back together. Everything fell apart. Everything fell down. I'm freaking out. I'm sweating. Man, I can't do this without a moderator, dude. I can't do these streams without a moderator. I just can't. Thing gets disconnected, and I'm reconnecting, not watching the fight, doing this, doing that. Jeez. I don't know who won. I didn't get to see the last 2 rounds. I didn't get to see the first round. I have no idea how this fight went. From what I saw, it looked like Montreal was putting on the pace with the clinch time, and my posters aren't even centered anymore. It's whatever. I'm giving up. Giving up on that. Ugh. What a pain, bro. What a pain. I don't know who won. If Valentina won, she won a close decision, like I guessed. We'll see. Here's the official decision. Fingers crossed on my Valentina bettors out there, underdog pickers. Let's see. All three judges score it. 48-47, close. Still! Let's go, man. I've been sharp on my picks tonight. Sharp. I actually haven't got one bet wrong. And this is the card that I'm not betting, of course. Literally guessed these, predicted these to a T. Let's go, Valentina. Boring, but gets it done. She finds a way to win the decision. So many people have Manon in this one. Sorry about that weird fight, guys, but nothing seemed to be going my way there. I had a battery die that never happened on stream before. Just insane. I guess that's what happens when you go live for 5 hours. Should be expected. And now I just got to look over some stuff, make sure I don't get this wrong. Okay. Well, I guess let's look at some toys. Yes, Valentina. I knew she would get it done close decision, man. Come on, let's use our brains here, guys. All right. So, as we went through a little earlier on the show, actually way earlier, we are doing a co-hosted collab stream right now with Millions, and PMI has just released their new official licensed UFC action figures, which are now available nationwide in Walmart, in the entertainment and sports aisles. It comes in this very professional looking case. We might be doing a giveaway for this one. Slips right off. You get 6 of these punching bag looking action figures, which just twist the top off. And inside are your collectibles. Us. I think our first pull tonight was this Israel Adesanya, which is just hilarious. That Israel Adesanya would be the first fighter that I got to pull from these action figures. Here we go. Sorry, one last time. Should focus up here. There we are. Israel Adesanya. This man lost me 5,000 bones. If you know, you know. He was the very first episode of these watch parties that I did was him versus Nazdim Imavov. They do a great job with the details, showing his broken native tattoo on his chest, the Africa piece, his custom shorts. Pretty sweet there. But that was our first pull, was the Israel Adesanya. They also come with these UFC mounts. Just make it nicer for the collectible kind of look. But if you guys like these kind of action figure kind of streams, I think we could do a giveaway for you guys. I'm also opening to like doing more of these kind of openings on stream, whether it's like Topps rookie cards. Like I know UFC has crazy cards out there, so that could be something we could get into as well. But here's the John Jones ultra rare collectible. You have a chance at getting these gold collectibles in these cases. We were lucky enough on our third pull to pull a John Jones golden ultra rare action figure. I was pretty shocked. I don't know how ultra rare these are, but they are ultra rare for your sets of collectibles. they're not guaranteed in every box. I'll tell you that. So for us to pull it on our first box was pretty legendary. Haven't touched the second box yet, just in case we want to do any giveaways. I'm open to giving that away. We also pulled Du Bronx. This is another one that I like. Charles Oliveira. He has an all gold ultra rare figure in these collectibles as well, which I did not get. And then we got some BMFs, or we got the real BMF, I'll say. Max Holloway. You do this guy as well. Look at him. Look at him. What a beauty. That's cool. And I think I've shown this one the most. This is Conor McGregor here. Look at the details. Look at the details. But then I think we had one last one. Yes. Yes, one last action figure in our case of 6. And we pulled Amanda Nunes, the lioness. Amanda Nunes, look at the cheeks on this thing. It's like real life. Look at the details. So pretty good for our first box, our first ever collectible. Shout out to PMI and Millions for doing this collab. But yes, I will say it once again, available nationwide in Walmart in the entertainment and sports section, sports aisle. So make sure you guys go check these out. Pretty dope collectibles. And again, we'll plan a giveaway for this other case because I was sent 2. Don't need this many. I'd rather somebody who is supporting my journey get something cool out of it that they could cherish. Because I'm definitely going to be cherishing these collectibles, man. I think they're so cool. All right. All right. I really hope my camera doesn't die here. My camera shouldn't die. It's charging as it's recording, so it was really tripped me out that it died there. If it dies again, I'm not going to have the battery ready, I don't think. So we might have to just switch cams if it dies again, unfortunately. Don't want to do that. But it might be the only move. I'm going to charge my other battery right now. But insane the way that this stream's been going. So many ups and downs. And now my poster's all crooked. I hate it, bro. Ugh, whatever. Let's get this going. Okay, I need a second here. I'm getting too hot. I need to get some water. And then we'll get into a quick breakdown of this Belal Muhammad versus Jack Della Maddalena. And yeah, let's fucking go. Jack Della Maddalena coming from the land down under. He's about to make his walk to the ring right now, or the octagon rather. It's going to be a good one. The guy's young. He's 28 years old, coming off of a year off, recovering from a serious arm break versus Gilbert Burns. Is he fully recovered? Is he injury prone in this one? We will see. He has some of the hardest hands in the division. Belal Muhammad saying he's going to stand and bang with this guy, show off his Canelo hands, get the knockout in round 3. Horrible game plan if he chooses to do that. He needs to have the same game plan as he did in the Leon Edwards fight to win him the title. He needs to dominate, take him to the ground, and ground and pound. And that's where he's going to win. Control time, wrestling. He's not going to stand and bang with Jack and actually win those exchanges. I think Belal could still he could hurt JDM, but JDM's potential to win this fight is on the feet. We've seen Belal Muhammad actually knock out Sean Brady, believe it or not. So Belal could do it, but he is 36 years old. I don't know. I don't know if the finish is there for Belal. That's why I'm riding another decision win in the championship fight. I predicted Valentina Shevchenko to win by decision. I think Belal Muhammad is going to do the same here, win a decision. JDM has Craig Jones in his corner. They've been doing a lot of grappling to prepare him for this matchup. But guess who Belal Muhammad's been training with grappling? Khabib Nurmagomedov. He's a slightly better than Craig Jones, I'd say. So everyone who is training and knows Belal thinks that he's going to be in his best form in this matchup. We'll have to see. I believe in Belal for some reason. I believe him to get it done by decision. I'm going to put my favorite action figures in the front. I like the gold one. Oh, and they're all flying. I like the gold one. That's a hit. I like the Israel Adesanya. I like the Max Holloway. And then I'm put Dubronx back here. And put Conor McGregor back here. Put Amanda Nunes down here to hold it down in the front. Like that. You can barely see it in the frame, but really cool figures. Happy that I could start my PMI collection. It's pretty sweet. Yeah. Wow. So what's it called? What was I just going to say? Oh, JDM got taken down 7 times against Gilbert Burns, guys. Gilbert Burns took JDM down 7 times. You would be silly to think that Belal Muhammad's not looking for any takedowns in this fight. You talk all you want, but when you come into the ring, we know how you're going to fight Belal. You're going to go for those takedowns, dude. We already know. I kind of want to open the second one because I'm going to be very jealous when somebody else gets the Sean O'Malley. I'm a big Sean O'Malley guy, and somebody else is going to get that, and I'm going to be sad. Belal. And my camera's out again. I don't know what to do about this, guys. Come on, please work, camera. Please work. Just work. Just work. Just work. Okay, you just say just work a few times and it just works. How about that? Man, I am sorry for the amount of technical issues, guys. I just had no idea it was going to be like this. Maybe next time we just make sure we do the shorter streams. I'm not too sure. And just make him around the main card. Bilal's vibing on his way to the ring, though, right now. It's great vibes. Where's my other battery here? Make sure this one's charging, too. Belal seems to be vibing here. He looks to be having fun. He's dancing. This is awesome to see this version of Belal. Look at the hips. Look at the hips on this guy. DC overreacting to Bilal's dancing. This is the craziest thing he's ever seen in his life to DC. He cannot even, this was unimaginable to DC that Belal Muhammad would be enjoying himself walking to the ring. DC cannot believe that Belal Muhammad was actually enjoying himself here on his walk to the octagon. Unbelievable to Daniel Cormier. He has never seen something as crazy as this. Belal Muhammad actually having a good time. I got Belal by decision here, boys. I think it's going to be similar to the last fight. JDM's going to have his moments. Just reached 444 for how long we've been streaming. Let's go. The main event of the evening. JDM looks dialed, dude. JDM looks dialed. JDM was entertaining in the lead up to this fight. Like, I was questionable on why he got this fight, but I guess it makes sense. Like, he's a proficient striker with finishing ability against a decision fighter, kind of, right? So give him the challenge, see if he could seize the opportunity. But throughout this press conference and stuff, the Ian Gary's kid joke was funny. Even like their face-off was pretty entertaining. Jack's been impressive. Pretty entertaining dude. Around the world. Oh, when he got back, when the reporter asked him about his nose, if he plans to get his nose fixed after winning the championship money, that was hilarious. Savage reporter for asking that question. But this is fight night. This is finally the main event of UFC Montreal 315. Belal Muhammad, Della Maddalena. I think Belal does what Belal does best and grinds his way into a close decision here. 25 minutes, only needs to win 3 out of the 5. It's a lock. It's a lock, guys. Don't overthink it. We want to see JDM win so he could fight. So Islam Makhachev steps up and fights him for double champ status. I don't care to see that fight. I'd rather see Ilya Topuria versus Islam Makhachev. So I hope Belal retains. But even if Belal retains, dude, I think he's going to get on the mic and call out DDP to move up a division. I think it's horrible, but I think he really wants Islam to fight in for double champ status, regardless of him winning or losing. So I think he calls out DDP if he wins. Let's see if that actually happens. That's my prediction, though. Give me Belal, close decision in this main event, guys. Jack Della Maddalena. Do you show the video in hour of fight? an hour of the fight. I'm watching the fight right now. Unfortunately, we do not piracy on this channel, but you guys can watch the fights on Crack Streams or Stream East or wherever you guys watch for free. I'm watching on Sportsnet Plus, so I bought this pay-per-view. But unfortunately, I can't play it on live stream for you guys. But the main event's about to start. They're introducing Belal Muhammad right now. Remember the name. He's hitting his little pose that he hits. But Belal seems to have like this fun energy to him right now. I really like the energy I'm seeing from Belal. It's confidence, dude. It is confidence. It's immense confidence in yourself that you could be this comfortable in front of somebody who's as dangerous as JDM. Ooh, let's go Belal. It's weird that I'm cheering for Belal. It really is weird, but I want to see Ilya stay and fight Islam Makhachev. I want Islam to stay at 155 bad. And this, he even tweeted about it yesterday. Islam said there's implications on this fight. Whoever wins this fight will decide which move I make next in my UFC career. Well, we're about to see. Will he step up or will he stay down and fight Ilia Topuria? It's all in Belal Muhammad's hands. Kind of wild. In fact, it's actually really wild. Oh, Jack's already backing up Belal. But nice jab from Belal. Nice kick from Belal. We are seeing Belal stand with him a little bit. Hence, it's only a minute into the first round, but feel him out, Belal. Feel him out, Belal. Show him the Canelo hands. Who's got the best hands in the welterweight division? It almost seems like I'm joking, but like, if he does win on the feet here, does he? Does he have some of the best hands in the welterweight division? Such a unique build. Nice jab right now. Really sticking to it. So apparently DC says that Belal needs to prove something right now. He's acting like he needs to prove he shouldn't be fighting like this. It's literally a minute into the fight. Just leave him alone, dude. He's fighting a good fight. Horrible commentating from Daniel Cormier. Nice, Belal. Nice kick from JDM. Could be a good game plan. Oh, head kick from JDM. JDM, nice overhand right. What are we thinking here, guys? It's kind of back and forth on the feet. Nobody's shot for a takedown yet. I don't want my set to come falling apart to pieces again. Belal finally shooting a takedown. He said he wouldn't shoot one takedown this whole fight. Man, when Belal shoots, it opens up. It will get every fighter's hands to drop when Belal is shooting against you. And that's when he lands. That's when he lands his power. Nice blow. Nice blow. Oh! Bilal's kicks are impressing me here. Bilal's throwing some pretty nasty kicks. Even that to end the round, like a little switch kick to the head. Like, he's throwing these kicks. He's managing distance control. Real good coaching from his corner, telling him he's a little slow, telling him he's behind. It's true. I think JDM won that first round, although it was close. JDM landed the more effective strikes there. I'm like dead ass curious. Does Daniel Cormier hate Belal? The way he's commentating this fight is like he hates Belal Muhammad. I don't get it. This guy should not be a commentator if he's this biased. Ignore my huge pimple there. Holy shit. Shit's shining on camera. Damn. Who's the commentator? Daniel Cormier, bro. It's Daniel Cormier, and he's pissing me off, bro. He makes the show all about him, dude. Like he takes away so much from the fighters fighting. It's like just talk about the fight and what's happening, bro. Don't pick favorites. Don't put your opinion behind it. We don't care. Just commentate the fight. That's your job. It's commentator, not Daniel Cormier's podcast and reactions and like no, bro. Belal is sharp here, though. Surprised to see he's not shooting any double legs or anything yet. He really is standing and banging with JDM. Yeah, bro. Carlos, he really does. He really acts. No, why'd my camera die? Sorry, guys. Technical issues. Technical issues. It's been a long stream. It's been a long stream. I'm sorry. Technical issues. Technical issues. Fixing it, fixing it, fixing it, fixing it. Fixing it, fixing it, fixing it. Sorry. I don't know, guys. Man, that was stressful. Hopefully that works, though. That was really stressful. Having so many problems with keeping this live going for as long as I've been live for. But there we go. We're back. Geez, sorry, Instagram chat. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry about that. But we're back. Hopefully we could last another 15 minutes here, 20 minutes to finish off this fight and this card. Belal Muhammad deep in on a takedown attempt here, late into the second round, and he gets it. Oh, nope. Jack's back up. Belal is on him, though. Belal is winning the second round. Great takedown defense from JDM, not being able to get takedown here yet by Belal. 4 takedowns defended successfully from JDM. Muhammad's landed more head strikes than JDM. Oh, geez. Not as many kicks, not as many body shots, but more head shots. That means he's boxing better, right? Impressive. Impressive performance so far from Belal. He's just got to land these takedowns. It's a completely different fight if he's landing these takedowns. Oh, yeah, just listen to whatever Daniel Cormier says. This guy knows best for you, Belal. Oh, my gosh. Like, don't tell me what Belal needs to do. Just tell me what he's doing. You're a commentator, not a predictor, bro. JDM doing crazy work right now. Really good ending for JDM in that second round. Could be 2 up for JDM, could be 1-1. His coaches aren't really happy with Belal right now. JDM seems pretty sharp. Both these fighters looking like they should be where they are. You know, you wouldn't expect to see a JDM versus Belal Muhammad championship fight in 2025 in Montreal, Canada, but that's where we are. It's not a simulation, I promise. We are here. Oh, awesome. Daniel Cormier is telling Belal Muhammad that he's not fighting the right fight because he's his coach and he knows everything and he's the best. I don't know, man. Like, DC saying that Belal doesn't look confident, he doesn't look comfortable. It's like, I don't know. Well, Belal Muhammad predicted a round 3 knockout. It looks like JDM is going to be at the better of that probably here. It's not one takedown being landed from Belal. It's like that's his whole game plan, man. That's his bread and butter. He doesn't get any takedowns. He is not Canelo on the feet, dude. He is not. Jack looks a lot better, I think, actually. Both super high level guys. Oh, JDM is even feinting a takedown now. Just switching it up a little bit. JDM is mirroring Belal Muhammad pretty well. Doing a good I kind of want to see Islam at 170 anyways. Yeah, I do. I kind of want to see both. See what happens here. I mean, Belal Muhammad could definitely still win this fight. Yeah, did expect more takedowns from Belal, having him landed 13 against Leon Edwards to win the championship. You'd think he'd implement that a bit more than he has been. But who knows? Maybe JDM is just a hard guy to take down. I mean, Gilbert Burns took him down 7 times, so I'm not sure how hard, but hard for Belal, I guess. Hard enough that he wants to strike in the center of the octagon for 5 rounds. Probably not the best game plan, but he's the champion. He knows what he's doing. Belal's getting off some jabs here. He's a big underdog now. Did open up as a favorite in the 3rd round. Live odds, he is the underdog. Ooh, big right hand from Belal. Can we see Belal get a 3rd round knockout as he predicted? What if he just turns on the heat here? Fudge. This is a big round for Belal. I think he's outdoing him on the striking here. He's only been striking, so I think he's winning this round. That's why I love championship rounds, man. He could win these last 3 rounds and still win this fight. Belal, dude. Belal Muhammad's landed 20 more strikes to the head than JDM has. Wow. Didn't expect that. Oh, JDM and Belal are both piecing each other now. Who's winning so far? I'd say JDM's up 2-1, or yeah, 2-1, or maybe 1-1. I'm not too sure. Could be 2-1 for Belal going into the 4th. I'm not too sure. I'm gonna need to see some of the tweets come in. 0 control time from Belal. Yeah, 0 control time from Belal. No takedowns landed from Belal yet. JDM in on a double leg here. Doesn't land it. Good fight, though. Good fight. Good round from Belal. He needed a good round there. It's close. It's close. My prediction for this one cavity was Belal Muhammad by a close decision. That's my big prediction for this fight. I also had Shevchenko by a close decision. Kind of boring to just take the 2 champions by decision, but this is how I see it going. It's close. It's only a few strikes separating each round. It's a really good fight. It's a good championship bout. Wouldn't have, I swear, if you told me 2 years ago that we get Belal Muhammad and JDM fighting for a championship in 2025, I'd probably laugh at you. But we're here. It's not a simulation. As I said, we are actually here. God bless everybody here from Officer Juice in the YouTube chat. I appreciate your comment, bro. You're always coming in, spreading some peace and love. I appreciate that. Okay, these two are just boxing, bro. They are boxing. Who would have thought this would have been a kickboxing fight? Not me. I thought it would have been heavy on the side of grappling from Belal. But even when it does happen to go to the grappling, JDM reverses it and seems to have the advantage there, which is really weird. I guess he's been really focusing on his wrestling. with Craig Jones, right? And I guess freaking Belal Muhammad's been boxing, preparing for JDM. Ooh. Some tweets are coming in, and some people have it 3-0 for JDM. A lot of tweets are coming in saying 30-27 JDM. So it could be possible that Belal Muhammad needs the finish here. I'm kind of on the fence about that. I think it's closer. I think it could be 2-1. I think similar to the Valentina fight, he'll need to win the 4th and 5th round, as Valentina needed to win those rounds as well. Oh, Jack is piecing him in the 4th round. Oh, we almost saw Belal drop. I swear we almost saw Belal drop. Oof. They're cracking, guys. They are cracking. They're both boxing the shit out of each other right now. Wow. Wow, wow. Let's go. Let's go. Belal is landing a lot. Oh, nice, Belal. Backing him up. Can he get the takedown here? He hasn't been able to land a takedown on JDM. And then they just get into these crazy sprawls. Wow, wow. Wow. Didn't think it would be this exciting. There's been some moments. Belal, nice. Finally worked the clinch game here. It's crazy I'm rooting for a fighter to do some clinch work, but it's like, haven't been able to see it yet from Belal. Shoot the double leg. Get the double leg. Get the back. Yes, this is a takedown for Belal. This is a takedown. He's on his knees. Oh, no, he's still got one foot up. I guess not. I don't think that's a takedown, actually. Nice knee to the head. No longer illegal. Not a grounded opponent. That's a legal shot. It's a smart shot. Oh, and JDM reversed the position, and now he's the one controlling the clinch. Wow. This is what I'm saying. JDM finds a way to reverse the position. Didn't think he'd be able to do that. Wow. Actually surprising. Charlie Brown, what's good? What's up? What's up? Belal's in a good position here to tee off a bit. Nice shots. Nice head kick, Belal. Wow. And a nice jab to follow. Their strikes are so close. 24-22 because he just landed another. Wow. It's hard to judge a fight like this. Feels like the fans are leaning towards JDM. Wow, Belal in the center of the ring, shot for a double leg, and completely got sprawled against. The sprawl and the takedown defense from JDM is just more elite than I thought it was going to be. I didn't think he would have this level being 29 years old, but he's showing it, man. He's showing it. Might be time for a new young champ. Almost a takedown from Belal. Didn't get to get it. He's got to continue this pressure, though. Continue this pressure. He cut JDM. He popped something on JDM's ear or something with the cauliflower or something. Nice flying knee. Close round. Close round. I don't know. I don't know who's winning. I have no clue who's winning, guys. Don't ask me. I'm not the freaking judge. Belal's chin, though. Wow. Belal's chin. Wow. Belal has a chin of steel. Maybe I'm jinxing him. Maybe JDM finds the finish in the 5th. We won't know until it's all over. Belal's making this close, dude. 30 to 26 strikes, 34 to 29 strikes, 21 to 22 strikes. The only really significant round that JDM has is the first round. You know it's a late stream when everything's falling apart. You know it's a late stream when everything's falling apart. When your camera's dying. When your posters are unsticking. Oh no. Falling apart here, guys. I think that was a good save, though. All right, 5 more minutes. John Jones versus Daniel Cormier at 10 years old. John Jones wins. He's the GOAT. Come on, Belal. It's crazy I'm cheering for Belal here, but he's actually putting on the pace in this 5th round. Belal's actually pushing the pace in this 5th round. Pushing him up against the cage, landing the crazier strikes. Wow, Belal is actually outboxing JDM here in the 4th and 5th. 10 Conor McGregor's versus 6 John Jones. I literally have some new action figures I've just unraveled today or unpacked today. That's John Jones, ultra rare action figure, and Conor McGregor. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. Shout out Millions. Shout out Walmart. Available nationwide in the sports and entertainment aisles. So go check out those UFC collectibles. They're pretty dope. I'm also going to be doing a giveaway, hopefully, with a pack of 6 of these. So you guys could start collecting your own set of UFC action figure collectibles. JDM! Wow! Belal gets the takedown in the 5th! Belal might actually grind his way to defending his belt here, guys. Wow. Belal might actually get a defense here. Wow. Finally gets Jack on his back. Wow. If Belal holds it here, I think you have to give him the win. You have to. Wow. I really should have bet this card. I would have been spot on, dude. 20 Mike Tysons in their absolute fucking prime versus a 5-year-old boy. Depends the race of this 5-year-old boy. Who's the guy's parents? Who's the kid's parents? I don't know. I wouldn't count out the 5-year-old boy. That's all I'm saying. JDM got back up, but it looks like he's at the will of Belal Muhammad's pressure. Belal Muhammad is beat up. Oh my gosh, Jack is landing now. Holy fuck, this is a war, guys. Oh! Jack is pushing. He wants it here. He feels it here. Oh, he's coming alive. Oh, he might get the knockout, guys. Belal looks hurt. Username, appreciate the follow, fam. Appreciate you. Also follow this page. He makes really good content. Go follow this page in the chat. That's my personal page, bro. Follow that. Belal Muhammad got the takedown. Oh, my gosh. I thought JDM was bound to win this round, but now Belal is back on top. That is championship heart right there, man. JDM did everything he could have done. I swear he done everything. Wow. And he scrambles his way back up. With 45 seconds left, this is really impressive. If he could land some strikes here, separate. Oh my God, he did. They're back up with 35 seconds left. JDM's got to empty the tank. JDM landed 40 to 23 significant strikes this round. He's dominating. Oh! Oh my gosh, who would have thought this fight would have been so good? Oh my gosh. Belal, you got to defend yourself, bro. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I'm speechless. That was, yeah, Belal Muhammad is not a boring fighter after this one, bro. No, 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 no. We cannot say Belal Muhammad's a boring fighter anymore. Man, if Jack didn't land as many strikes as he did in the fifth, I don't know if he wins this fight. But man, the execution, that knee is what got him that big bruiser right there. Wow, JDM, man. Proficient striking. Proficient. Finishing ability. Fudge, man. Wow, JDM. I think JDM won. I think JDM won. I do. I think JDM won that. That's got to be fight of the night. That and the Jose Aldo fight. No, not my camera. Come on, let's get the decision. No, my camera, please. Please, camera work. Please, please, please. Let's get the reaction. Please, camera. Camera, where are you at, camera? Please. Who? And new. No! Well, he showed so much heart, but just not a good game plan the first 3 rounds, dude. The way he fought that 4th and 5th round should have been how he fought the first 3 rounds. But I think he got discouraged not getting the takedowns. So he was forced to stand and bang with JDM, and he's going to win those. He's going to win by just a few strikes. He won those first 3 rounds by just a few strikes, and now Dana White's going up to Belal and Bruce Buffer and giving him his flowers because, man, that was a performance. That was a great fucking performance. Wow, man. Wow. The real D-Lo, Kev says, let's go, JDM. My best underdog in betting history, I swear. What a performance. I hit my parlay. Everyone's booming. Let's go, boys. Fuck. Well-deserved, man. What a win. He earned that, man. He fought that whole fight. And new. Where's his belt? That knee, though. That knee. Oh, that's a beautiful knee. The highlights from JDM here. Oh. Wow, we're going to get Islam Makhachev versus Jack Della Maddalena. That is going to be sick. Wow. Of course, DC. Why not mention that you're a former champion and take away from Jack's moment? Sure, just make it all about you, DC. Tell him you'll never be a champ like me. Tell him. That's how you feel. Tell him. Why does he always grab their shoulder so tight too? Like I actually hate everything about DC doing this job. Like why do you have to be touching him like that? He just took something off his face. Like you're not his dad. Both these guys, tough son of a gun, bro. World champion. Nice voice crack, DC. Wow, well deserved, guys. Wow. He's taking that one home back to Australia. Let's see DC talk about Islam Makhachev and take away from his moment. Let's go. Get him back for Wolf. That's cool. That's a good little storyline. I could get behind that. What a time, boys. Wow. Well, well, well. That's pretty much the stream, guys. We've been live for 5.5 hours. So I hope you guys have enjoyed. We've hit a lot of good bets. I'm happy to see that you guys are back in the chats here saying that you guys have won your parlays as well. That's awesome to hear. Lastly, I do want to give my last shout out to Millions and PMI, I believe, for the collab stream and hooking me up with these badass action figures. We were lucky enough to pull an ultra rare John Jones, which is super rare in these collectibles. These are available now nationwide in Walmart in the Sports Owl and Entertainment section. So if you want new UFC action figures, they're definitely pretty cool. They got a lot of detail. They come with cool stickers and little attachments like hats and weights and stuff, cool accessories. Max Holloway, one of my favorites here. He's fighting against Dustin Poirier in Dustin Poirier's final fight for the BMF title. That's going to be pretty sweet. Max Holloway. All right. But yeah, awesome stream. Hell of a stream. A long stream. We're going to have a lot of editing to do here. But stay tuned. Follow my page at Cody Talks IF. We're going to break down a lot of clips from this stream. Can't believe we're in this. JDM's going to fight Islam Makhachev. Islam's going to step up. Wow. Things just got shaken up a little bit in the UFC world, and I'm here for it. We'll be breaking down our reactions to this card on Thursday, as we also go over the Burns versus Morales Fight Night card on May 17th. So we'll be live Thursday on Inside Fighting, on YouTube, on Instagram, where we give you guys our best picks and predictions for that card coming up. Gilbert Burns versus Vince Morales Fight Night in Vegas. And then we got one more card, and then O'Malley versus Marab 2. Can't wait for that one. Even the undercard co-main event, Juliana Pena versus Kayla Harrison. That's going to be an absolute fight. Anyways, like Officer Juice says on the YouTube chat, God bless everybody here. Thank you for tuning in. I know I've had some technical issues throughout the stream. My vibe was up, it was down, it was all around, but I'm so happy that we were here and completed it, all done. You guys have yourself a safe, happy, fun Saturday night. And yeah, till next time, guys, we'll be live on Thursday, and we'll be live next week on Saturday. So be sure to join in for that. Tell a friend, share the stream so we have more people live next week. You guys take care. Have a night. Peace.